Whoop! That's not what I wanted to do. Push of tea. There we go. I think the audio is like slightly dying on the inside. I can't really tell. It was popping. No, it's not popping. What's going on? You guys hear that, right? Like the slight popping noise? I think the audio is bugged. Not like the stream audio. I'm talking like the emulator. I think it's a little bugged. It's all updated. Maybe I need to reboot. Oh, that sounded bad. Hey Ada. Hey everyone, by the way. Sorry, I didn't say that earlier. I'm like listening to my audio and I'm like, do I want to reboot? I think I might want to reboot BlueStacks. That might not be a bad idea. Yeah, let me do that real quick. Give me a second. We're off to a great start. Here, you guys can look at these 6 while we're waiting for this to reboot. So today is gonna be a little bit of a busy day. I'm doing we're gonna be doing Azur Lane for a couple hours, and then towards the evening we'll be doing some more Arknight stuff. So it's gonna be this is gonna be one of the few days I'm able to do a double stream. I just decided, I could have streamed yesterday, but I was thinking about Subnautica, and I was like, it's kind of been a little bit unstable. I do want to look into if I can work with a capture card and try maybe my hand at a dual PC setup for streaming. I do have 2 PCs. One of them, like I've said, I think I've mentioned this. My secondary PC runs like game servers, so I'll have like if I want to start a Minecraft server, I can put on there if I wanted to, or I did the Terraria server on there when I had the Terraria stream, so there was that. But I've not really used it for anything else. I guess the only thing I'll have to get used to is the fact that I'm gonna have to figure out how to do a dual PC audio setup, which might be a little bit rough. So we'll see. Audio sounds better already. Also, I missed that sub. Uh-oh. Hang on, let me reboot the game source. There we are. I missed that stream, or that subscriber notification. No! Alright, hang on, let me read some stuff here. Just introduce you Dragon Emperor ships that are so obscure that we know little about them is baffling. I know like nothing about the Dragon Emperor ships. Like I said, my naval history is very, 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 very bad. So, Ada, thanks for the sub. Sorry about that. I had to pull that up from my Streamlabs just to make sure I had it right. But Ada, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. So hopefully this works well. What do I think of the chat GB I found? Wait, what? Chat GB? What? Chat GB? Well, there's a lot of other people that are more into IRL war history. Users, I don't know if he still does stuff now. I haven't been caught up on him. But users I know did a lot of history. I know Zoe does a little bit of it as well. Yeah, I don't really know who else is really big in history on this. I know there's like actual dedicated channels to talking about that, like the actual like IRL history of the ships. So that is pretty much what it would be. Can I do Azur Lane Timeline Part 2? Somebody actually made one on my server. I haven't been able to get to it recently because I've just been swamped with work. Let me see if I can find it somewhere. So I have, for those of you who are not on my Discord server, there is a lore channel for this stuff, and generally there's a lot of stuff that's been discussed there. Some people do also make some minor changes. I think we have one person working on a timeline that was improved. I know the lore peeps agreed to it, so I might work with it too. So this is what I think it is right here. Let me switch to desktop source so you guys can see this. So this makes a lot of sense. The hardest part at the time was trying to figure out where this one was, because there's two parts to Abyssal Refrain. There's the actual rescue bit, which is kind of the more smaller side of Abyssal Refrain, and the entire story behind Kronstadt, which is actually right here. So I guess we kind of had to figure out where this where it was, and that was the case. Now this does not mean, before anyone gets confused, these two did not occur at roughly the same time or a little bit afterwards. There could be a large amount of time between these two. I don't want people to get confused with that. This means that these were like right side by side with each other. Because like certain events, like for example, let me see if I can find a good example here for this. I guess kind of this arc right here, the Northern Overture to Heart of Autodon's Rhyme. These three were kind of relatively close to each other, whereas I don't think this is the same case here. So, but yeah, this is probably a much more up-to-date version of it. I think this is pretty good. I actually do like it because it's a lot cleaner than what I had. And I'm actually really glad this is where it is. But as you guys can see, it's been a lot more... I don't know what these question marks are, actually. I don't know what this is. I need to figure out what that is. It's a little confusing. But this is about, I think, where things have been going so far. All of this kind of makes sense. It's actually really nice, too, because we've been actually getting into a more linear storyline now. As you can kind of see, like, all these events, for the most part, have been pretty much occurring in order here. Granted, the only one that threw a wrench into the plan was Abyssal Refrain, because the two-part aspect of it. But, it's been really nice how there have been the events nowadays have been a lot more linear. Whereas in the past, we would have Winter's Crown, then all of a sudden Inkstain, bleh. And then we would have, Ashen, and then like Dreamwakers came way later than Swirling Cherry Blossoms, but I think Aurora Noctis came before Dreamwakers, and like they were all over the place here, whereas they've now started going a bit more in order, which I really, really do appreciate that. So, this is on my Discord server on the lore channel. I think it's also in the Azur Lane official side as well. I'm not sure. I'd have to check with Teehee on that. But this is actually really, really, really well done. Props to, I think this was full flow? Yeah, it's full flow. Props to Full Flow for making this much more readable, and I'm really, really glad that we have this now. So, I'll probably be referring to this for, future stuff, so it makes it a lot easier to read. Granted, as we add more events, of course, this is going to expand more. I hope that it stays in this similar trend where everything's just back to back to back to back relatively easy, or it's kind of like a mere involution upon the Shimmering Blue, where these two are like this. So, though honestly, you could kind of argue this could be a little bit more to the right, not necessarily in Tower of Transcendence, but like in between the two, because the beginning of Upon the Shimmering Blue was the end of Mirror. So, but this I can understand as well. I guess we've been having, I know there's been a little bit of a debate over what we consider like this versus like this. So, I believe this is split up between main events and like more side events, though this, actually, well, I don't really know what the second tier here is for. I guess it's maybe less so, I don't know. Why is Thunder Blue here? I guess I need to ask about that. But the biggest concern will always be how it concludes. Oh yeah, sure. It will definitely be how it concludes. But I'm very, like I said, it's nice that we're in this kind of situation now where everything's going forward. What even is this? What are the problems with putting Divergent Chessboard on the line? So the problem with Divergent Chessboard is that we have no Nothing relates to any of the other events. There's no references to any of the events in this time, in the timeline we have here. So it was a little bit of a headache trying to figure out if it was even in this timeline. And then, from what we understood, Tirpitz's character memory actually directly references Divergent. And we've generally thrown character memories to be in a completely different timeline, so that's why Divergent's been looped into that one. It's the same thing with Virtual Tower. For those of you who were familiar with Virtual Tower, and for those of you who have seen the Hornet memory, it probably makes a lot more sense, because you start to see the competitive, or like Zuikaku and Hornet constantly having to duel things out. It makes a lot more sense there. So there's a direct relation there. So that's kind of why we've been throwing those into the other timeline there, where character events, or the character memories are, because they directly reference, or directly somewhat implicate those events to be part of that timeline, because it makes sense. Impero's event. I think that's her name, yeah. Impero. The girl that wants to put pasta in her planes, who also says she's a genius. So, that's pretty much what this has been about. Was trying to get this exact, all these chronologically placed, and not to mention, figure out whether or not they're in there. So, that's pretty much where. Did all of the recent events happen at the same time, lore-wise? Not really. They were all kind of at one after another, which is kind of good. Now, I know there's been some like extra dialogue that pops up. So I think Parallel Imposition, Superimposition had some dialogue that was around the World Expo. I don't necessarily think they're all related, because one of the things I had to think about is, well, we had Inkstained here, where part of Inkstained was right before this. I think the older versions, he actually had Chapter 4 here. Around here somewhere. And, so that's probably what that could have been, just like a one-off that occurred during there. So we don't necessarily know. Was before or concurrent with the Musashi event? The pavilion one? The ballad? It was underwater for a long time then. I think they said it was about a year between these two. I think it was roughly around a year. So supposedly, this all happened within that time span. So it really doesn't seem like it's that long when you actually think about it. Again, I wouldn't compare to get these two timeline-wise, because this was a long time ago. I wouldn't say these two should be looked at that way. Was before concurrent with Musashi? Yeah, it was a little bit. Yeah, you know, actually that's a good point, because I think I remember they were saying that Shinano was going to be over here instead. That's why Shinano wasn't sent there. I remember that was like the beginning dialogue. So... I guess it depends on how long this is going to actually take place. Personally, I don't think so. Again, this is going to come down to how we define this. I think this one makes more sense because one of the later chapters of Mir was directly in one of these chapters, whereas I think this was a pre-event reference to this. You know how we had like those like what 5, 6 chapters that we can read before the event, or maybe 7. I don't actually know how many chapters it is usually. But we usually have that before then. I think that was referencing that. I don't think it was this. Did we do the pools already? No, we were talking about lore stuff. You know how this channel do be like sometimes. We do be like that sometimes. Oh, I forgot to post this on the AL side. Whoops. So let me slap this in here. There we go. All the time. Oh. Well, you know what I mean. I'm not always gonna be like that and die hard into this stuff. But yeah. What lore channel? I don't see that on Discord. Do you have the AL role? So the way my Discord is set up is, unless you, everything is role restricted. So like, it's kind of like how YouTube is. It's kind of the model I wanted to go for. You only see on my server what you want to see. So like, for example, if you're an AL player, you need to get yourself an AL role. So either one of the Eagle Union role, Royal Navy, blah blah blah, and then you'll be able to have access to all the Azur Lane channels. And it should be within that category. If it's not, then it means I have a role issue. But it's the same thing with Arknights. It's the same thing with Genshin, FGO, Girls Frontline, Neural at Cloud. Alchemy Stars was there, but I need to get. There's nothing for that. Blue Archive and a whole bunch of other games as well. So like, unless you specifically have the roles for them, you won't be able to see those. It's kind of the same way I look at it with YouTube. Is I wanted it to make it more like a subscribing kind of concept. You subscribe to a role to see that. So it's generally the way I've set that up before. I've noticed you only use the term lore for AL. Rarely use it anywhere else. Well, I mean, I think I can say that one a bit more because, like, for Blue Archive, I'm really just reading the story. I'm not really piecing everything together like I do in this game. So, like, you know, I had that whole 3-hour long video that I did for this. And, of course, the few occasional lore videos I've had out so far. So, like, I've been more in-depth with lore here than I have been in Arknights or in Genshin, or back when I did Genshin, in Blue Archive. Blue Archive, I may say something just kind of off the cuff. I might forget a few things. But I think this is really the only one I could say I'm more focused on lore. The other one I could just say I'm just enjoying the story. That's really about it. Ult Dido again. I can't ult Dido a second time. Oh wait, no, I technically can, I think. I think she has a Muse version. Alright. So, what's going on? What did I just see here? Hey. I don't know who this is. Oh, it's room 4. Oh no, it's room 4. It's room 4. Kora! I'm just screaming in their chat. I don't usually do anything in It's room 4, so we scream at room 4. What? The Destroyer plot. Yeah. I use lore here specifically because I do focus a lot more on it, though. That's really the way I look at it. Also, I have 9 event notifications here. What on earth? Look at all these red dots everywhere. Oh my goodness. See, chat, you also didn't have to worry about Rupert getting a skin either. She didn't get the... I don't know. I'm not fond of the skin rounds here. They're a little too much for my tastes. Oh yeah, I need to pop these. Go, 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 go. Can I do one more? Or is it 3? That's 350. Collect. Oh, I need to do one more. He's on the same wavelength as the writers. The new skin demonetized me? Wait, what? So which of it is covered by the bandage? Isn't it her right eye? That's her right eye, isn't it? It's in the skin she likes being in. Oh, really? I see. Interesting. Okay, let me quickly do a little bit of secretarial stuff, I guess, or kind of management stuff. Then again, I didn't have a lot because I keep forgetting to save money, and I keep dumping it into lab. I'm talking this part of lab, not oh. I keep forgetting to chill, especially when I'm sitting here looking at a Hakuryu research that's going to take 3,000 coin from me. But yeah, for those that didn't see, PR3 is all coin now, except for Drake. I mean, DR3, that's probably gonna be a while. This is still a struggle. This is still a struggle. I kind of want to put it more into Friedrich. I've never really focused on her. I feel bad. The 12-hour one is free. Oh yeah, there's basic research, but I kind of want to prioritize Prince over anything else. PR4 wise though, she's close, chat. A certain cinnamon roll is close. I only need 35 more prints, and she's def 30. Use my 2 free prints. Yeah, I'll put it on Friedrich, because I want to focus on getting this. Perfect. Yeah, I know I can Ozma coin as well, but they're pretty pricey. It gets very pricey very quickly. Look at that. That's normally 15,000 for, I think for, 15. L, you haven't completed Anchorage. Yes, I did not do all of this yet. I've been focusing on PR3. Everybody here in PR3 is, Fate Sim 5. Same thing about PR1, and almost the same about PR2, save for the 2 DRs. Well, I mean, she literally just got hers. I didn't want to hold that many. Actually, I didn't really have much, because I just completed her. I just got her to Dev 30 recently. Just when can you buy them? Literally this past update when they gave her her Fate Sim. It was literally added this time. PR3 is also, like I said, coin. Which is kind of oof, because I just finished PR3 a while back ago. But PR4 is underway. Though the DRs are... There's 2 DRs, so it's going to take me drastically longer to get through all of it. And then, of course, PR5s. I'm still finishing up her. I've not bothered... I didn't really bother to work on her for a bit, but I'm starting to use some Vanguard now. So this is helping out. Harbin, I don't think it's going to take me that long to do either, because I have a good number of Dragon Emperor already characters already somewhat leveled. I think most of the old Dragon Emperor are pretty leveled. Not to mention there's the 2 destroyers that are also going to just make the grind kinda easy. I'm assuming this is all Vanguard. Oh yeah, this will be easy. Anshan and Shangchun are gonna make that easy. So that's not a concern for me there. I could probably work on the first stage if I wanted to today, but we're not going to really get to that. Anyway, there's some new characters that are here. We have Perseus' sister, who is kind of looks adorable. I've been told, I don't know how to say her name, Kubashev? Kubashev? I don't actually know how to say it. And then I'm not going to know how to say that one either. Hua? Huaja? You called her Bochi. I can see that, actually. I can kind of see what you guys do by Bochi. I call her 2B. I guess I can see that too. I can see what you mean by that for 2B. Huaja. I'm not gonna say that right. I never will say that right. I mean, they're both 2%. Granted, that's not, I don't think that's an accurate 2%, but you know, the rate up is a lie joke. So, oh, they're lights though. Oh, I don't need as much for a 10 pull. I thought I was going to be having to pay the usual fare for that. I have not looked at the banners for these two. Chenhai and Baltimore Mew have been added to the poll. I'm pretty sure those have been added a while ago. Wow. You can clearly see I've not looked at the screen because I did not realize that it was lights. That's nice though, because it means I have more polls than I actually do. I thought I just had 20 polls today. But no, I have a bit more. Because it's only 6,000 coin. I basically went from having 20 polls to 50 polls. That's different. Formidable should be in the heavy pool. No, well, I mean, I get the joke, but no, special is for carriers. Anyway, let us see. Light's very oversaturated, so this is going to be pain. Sometimes I kind of wish they split the light into 2 categories, light 1 and light 2, just so that way they can dilute the pool a little bit. Like, in case you guys don't know, I would say go look at the poll and look at just the pools, sorry. Look at the pools and just see how just bloated this one is. How do you only have less than 400 finishers? I don't really farm for them? I don't know. I never really pay attention to the number of finishers I have, that's why. So we'll see if we get lucky here. Well, that was easy. There's Theseus. We'll look at her skill in a bit. I wanted to actually see how you can farm finisher. Somewhat, not really. You kinda can, not really. I wouldn't say you really would, though. It's not worth it. Anyway, well, that was one. I'll keep going. Where finishes are an issue. Yeah, me neither. It's like I don't think I've ever really had that issue. Mostly because like if you have a decent stockpile, it's not gonna be a thing at all. Also, we got one. On to the next 10 pull. We'll see how this does. Hey, Sadenai. SCP-150, but friendly. I don't actually follow SCPs that much. Hi, Monty. Hi, Monty. Oh, of course. I thought. Oh, right. Enhanceables. Jeanne d'Arc. Oh, you're maxed. Sweet. Ha. Oh yeah, you have. I have so much enhancing to do for her aviation. That's everybody. Okay. There we go. Now we can continue. Onward. Monty. Yeah, I call her. I just shorthand her name to Monty. I know it's like Montpellier or something. I don't actually. That's 2 Cleveland class. I've not pulled Birmingham in forever. My goodness. I don't usually pull much on like I just do a single pull on lights, and I never usually get anything out of it because I never usually go nuts about it or anything. I don't need that Monty. I don't. Oh, hi Chokai. Didn't realize I had a Chokai there. Don't worry about all the Sandies. These are important. Every single one of them will forever be important. Just like getting a 110 on this pull. We will have to see. I don't even know what, I don't know how to say her name. Our Russian's timer is. Golcaster, I think. Oh, she's even got these too. I actually had not really looked at her character art. Ayaya! Ayaya! She's 126, okay. There's another Cleveland class. Oh, hello. The elite snuck in here. Haja? Her voice is a little quiet. It could just be my emulator though. Let me just see what I got the volume at. Oh yeah. It's a little on the soft side.
Hey!
Alright, let me rebalance. So for people that in case you guys didn't hear it. I do like this theme though. The Chinese New Year themes are always really good. I always liked them. I think the second year's was probably the better one. Or like, I think the best one was the second year's. Or was it third year? I think it was second though. Yeah, very soft voice. I've not bothered to. I feel bad. I should probably work on you. All right, so now we're down to Kubashiv, Cutie. I'm just kidding. They'll probably someone in chat's called her that. Oh gosh, somebody might have just completely left out the left the Chev part, replaced this with like Cutie or something. I don't know. Cube. She do be cute though. That's what I've been told. Did we already see the new file? No, not yet. We're still getting the pulls for the last girl, which is an hour. That's a 110 chat. That's a 110 chat. It's gonna be a German, but I'm going to have some copium. Or not copium, hopium. Hi, Naka. No! There she is. 30 pulls. We're done in 30. Well, I know skip gaming. I usually like to do the single polls. Just because I like to react to them sometimes when I get like the random spook that is not even related. The 30 pull sweep, we'll take it. I like how like she's got this very thick coat on to keep her warm, but she's got no pants. Cause you know, the coat's gonna do all the work. She's got this really, really heavy coat here. Like, look at the sleeve on this thing. Look at that. The cuff even is huge, and all the fur right here. She's got a very, very heavy-duty coat here. No pants. Cause that makes sense. Oh. All right, we got all three of them. That's great. That's Northern Parliament for you. Well, I mean, kinda. Internal leg warming. Oh, I had two 110s. That's That makes me sad. Anyway, we have 3 characters from the gacha. Let's go take a look at them real quick. Let's go see what they're about. Go find them real quick. Theseus, Kibi, and... like a doggy sniffing around in search for friends. That's a very interesting analogy. Most of the dogs I know that don't do that, but okay. Alright, let's see. So Theseus, I was curious if she's gonna be just like her sister, being like a crazy healer, or if she's gonna take a kind of like a paradigm shift. Kind of like what, if you look at Sakawa versus Noshiro, for example. Still somewhat similar roles, just not necessarily as focused as the other one is. The voice doesn't match the line. Music's actually a little loud. Anyway, let's take a look at the skills quick. 30 seconds after the battle starts, when this ship launches an airstrike, launches an additional special airstrike, increases the ship's damage dealt by 50% against armor and enemies that have been afloat for 10 seconds or longer. Ooh, so it's interesting. That would help against a boss, potentially. Or an elite that's been around for 10 seconds or longer. Most enemies in PvE aren't going to last longer than 10 seconds. I don't think. Most elites, maybe. I didn't think you would start the stream so late. Oh, yeah, don't worry. I have another stream later if you want to join that one. It's Arknights, though. So, yeah, this is definitely interesting. I mean, it seems like she's more boss and elite oriented. Because elites and bosses are the only ones that are really going to get this 50% bonus against them. I mean, granted, the extra airstrike, or the additional airstrike is going to be nice for extra damage. It's not bad, and especially if she goes hard into damage. I don't know how to say that. Longing. This increases the ship's AVI and ACC. That's actually nice. Aviation and accuracy is both a great thing for a carrier. Every 12 seconds fires a level 10 barrage. Damage is based on skills level and aviation stat. Okay, that's good. And I guess I'd have to see what this looks like, but I imagine it's probably going to still do some decent damage here. Good, I'm going to sleep. Alright, HY, have a good one. Yeah, that second one seems good on Mob for sure. Anyway, let's take a look at this one. Athena's Aegis. Every 10 seconds after the battle starts, restores 1% of the ship's maximum HP. When the ship has an out-of-ammo debuff, decreases the debuff's damage reduction effect to 15%. Wow, that's heavy. That literally... So that's a decrease of 30... So I think out-of-ammo normally is 50%. So if this is decreasing it to 15%, that's considerable. When the fleet this ship is in sinks an enemy fleet, decreases the ship's damage taken by 3.5, stacks up to 3 for a total of 10.5. A 10% damage reduction is always good. She gets a 1% heal every 10 seconds, it looks like. She reduces her out of ammo. That's not bad, yeah. She's definitely a mob ship now. Like, I'm looking at this is definitely a mob scenario. And I guess when you think about it, if you're out of ammo, then this will play in a lot more because some ships are going to last longer than 10 seconds with you being out of ammo. So this might give you that little extra edge. Granted, 10 seconds is a lot, and if it's a specific type of ship, it's going to do a lot of damage. Or it could do a lot of really bad things for your team. Like if you can't take out a command ship for whatever reason in 10 seconds. That's not going to be great. Because I think it's around 10-15 seconds for the buff. I think. I actually don't know how long it is for their buffs to pop up. But this will make a lot more sense She doesn't preload too, which is interesting. So she's a lot more damage focused, which is not a bad thing. She heals herself. This is a really good skill. I think this is really good. Combine it, like, all these kind of, in a way, will work hand in hand with each other. This one's going to be a bit of a weak link, because for most cases, this is not going to apply to most enemies. But if you're out of ammo, this makes a lot more sense. Because this damage increase is 15%, she reduces this down to 15. If they've been out for longer, if they're out of ammo and they've been out for 10 seconds or longer, this pretty much goes away because of this. So this is kind of nice, actually. She kind of is like a, what do they call it? It's not a stalemate. She kind of helps take care of stalling a bit, I guess. So like if your team's out of ammo and they're not able to do enough damage to get through each phase, what I used to do is that's what I would bring submarines for. If I really, really needed it. The submarines would give the a little extra push. Granted, now we have Royal Fortune, so Royal Fortune's gonna bring a lot for that. But yeah, she can kind of help with that a little bit more. So, it is nice though. The only problem is, oh no, this is a thing. So this barrage, every 12 seconds, that could potentially work in her favor too. So yeah, she seems like a very anti-stall type, which is good. Like if you're getting to the point where you're kind of struggling a bit with taking enemies out in PvP, or PvE, not PvP, then she'll help push. She'll give you a little extra push to help, which is good. Yeah, it's a bit weird. But I think I see what this is trying to do, and I don't think it's a bad one. Like then again, what looks good on paper may be bad in practice. We'll have to see. I think the rest of our Royal Navy Colossus class are Pink Carrot Hawk. You know, they're 2 for 2, aren't they? So probably. The question is going to be how much of a cinnamon roll is each one of them going to be, because Perseus has their cute moments. Theseus seems pretty cute. You know what? Let's listen to her lines. Let's see what we got. It's not you. It's not you. Everyone who actually intended to do that no longer sweating bullets. This is kind of cute though. Oh, like fighters? Oh yeah, we could look at that. I'll look at that in a second. I wanted to see her lines though. Of course, chat's probably gonna want me to click special touch because this is chat. Couple per week is not enough to get enough of the resources to buy gold bullets from time to time. Yeah, I mean that's really what PvP kind of turns into. If you're really that desperate for, well, okay, I shouldn't say desperate. If you're a newer player, that benefits you a whole lot. That kind of is what PvP turns into for the most part. Sure, there's the Admiral of the Navy thing you can go for, which I kind of feel is more headache than like it's more headache than what, you know, rewarding. I guess it's a thing you could brag about, but it's just kind of like eh. That's a cute smile though. This face. I like this one though. Look at this. What does chat think of this? What's chat? You know what? Hang on. We're already busting it out, chat. There we go. I can't move the hand. Oh no. There we go. Mika! No, we're not doing Mika stuff already. Come on. It's when you get the good ending. Ah, yes. When you're doing when you're on the last chapter of a major character arc in a visual novel and you get the good ending. After the hundreds of choices you could have taken that could have led to something horrible or neutral. It's cute. This is why I was kind of like, she do kind of seem like a cinnamon roll. Let me just go ahead and skip right past that one. I'm gonna get read at by the chat. Yeah, I don't think my verdict of her being a cinnamon roll has changed. I don't think it's changed at all. You can't escape it, huh? Alright, let's see. Let's see how is it soul crushing, wholesome, or just kind of meh? It's kind of meh. There's some absolute soul-crushing upsets. There's some super wholesome upsets, and there are just everything else is just kind of in the meh category. It's mid. Yeah, it's true. Meh and mid kind of go hand in hand. You're a wizard. Oh no. I'm actually kind of curious what these lines are gonna be. They'll probably be pretty cute. Blue chair set's kind of cute. Yeah, like there are definitely certain ones. All right, we'll do this for chat. There you go. Oh, that's pretty neutral for a special touch. I expected something more than that. I expected something similar to the upset line. Like this could work honestly for the this could work for the special touch. That's what I was thinking. But no, like there's some really like super wholesome upsets. I think Kumano actually has one of them. Let me switch to Kumano real quick. I know she's got the nickname. There's a reason. Kumano's upset, if I remember, isn't too her. Wait, no, is it Poke? No. Who was it that was basically like saying? Who was it? It was like they said that we're gonna sit this out and talk through it, and as long as you believe in yourself, you'll move forward. It was like something really wholesome. Was it Bremerton? Blue Shear is up there. Yeah, like this one. Yeah, like this is some of like the really wholesome upsets. Like, I like the upsets that are like that. Sure, they're upset about it, but they just realize the commander's not in the best of situations. Blue Cheer is probably still gonna be something like I love you still or something, because it's Blue Cheer. I didn't know the Ironbloods could be this cute. Heinrich? Oh, you saying Heinrich? Really? I never actually bothered to pay attention to the upset lines. Yeah, that fits. She can fix you. Oh no. I'd rather not think about it that way. Yeah, they're lines you don't want to see, but at least it's like they're not as hard-hitting as I like hate you or something. Like them actually spitting pure venom. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had anyone get like I'll have them get to the yellow, but I've never let them hit red. Reno? Oh no. What does Reno say? That's Seattle. What does Reno say? Oh, okay, that's a soul crushing. That is a soul crushing one. Even the face, chat. The face. I do like Reno though. Like I've contemplated oathing her. Just because she's in that kind of category of I actually do like her as a character. Speaking of character, oh wait, no, we didn't finish. We haven't finished the other two. Hang on, let me go look at them first. Let's go look at the other two. Let's go look at our Russian. Before I jump early. Look at Trento. Kinohara, don't go there. Oh, the Kagi and stuff. Oh, hi, Akagi. Ray Ayanami. Mash. Reb. These are the ingredients chosen to make the perfect ship girl. But then one day, Professor accidentally added an extra ingredient into the mix. Wisdom Cube. I forget how the rest of that goes. Gosh, I've not watched the, gosh, that is such an old show. I feel old for that. How does that go from there? With the perfect little goal, but then something added an extra ingredient into the mix. Chemical X. Something. It's been so long since I've seen that one. It's still sweet. I don't think I have her unlocked all the way there. We'll see though. Oh, I forgot to check. Hang on. All right. So she's all three, which is, I mean, CVLs are always gonna be whatever. You're never gonna know their loadouts till you look at it. There is no standard trend for CV and CVL. So we'll take a look and see what limit break says. So we're at 111. So we have one extra torpedo bomber. So we're 112. Air capacity, all dive bombers. So 122 aircraft. This is just efficiency. Is this across the board? Yes, it's across the board efficiency. Nice. So we got one. We're 122. 233. She looks like she's 2 fighter, 3 dive, 3 torpedo. So that's generally how if you ever see we say these numbers, 233, 323, 332, that's what this means. So she's 233. I guess that's probably a good thing considering she's more focused on dealing damage. Fighters are kind of more defensive / air control, which if you need airspace, if you need air control, she'll still help, but she won't be as strong as, say, someone that's got like 4 fighters, obviously, or 3 fighters, or illustrious. So they're not BWH? What? Illustrious is a weird case. Yes, Illustrious is well, I mean, that's just her. But that's kind of the thing, is like, if you need more air control, then you need more fighters. Or just really strong fighters. There's, what, 2 characters, I think, that have an absurd amount of fighters? I think is that Unicorn and, I think it's Unicorn? Yeah, I think it's Unicorn. Fighters, all aircraft is 3. But yeah, Unicorn's a 4 fighter. Unicorn's a 4 fighter. I think Independence is a 4 fighter. Granted, both of these are retrofits. Yeah. Albion? Okay. I haven't worked on Albion, so I would not be able to say. Indomitable? I need to actually use her. Then again, people tell me I need to oath all of the Illustrious class. The only thing I know about Indomitable is a lot of people really like her. She's also kind of a... I don't know why I'm not doing this. She's also a little bit of the lazy type. Not a bad thing, though. I've leveled her skills, but I haven't really worked with her much. I say that I've got her at 90. Well, it's 90, so that could just be Secretary. I know I've used her. I used her during Pledge, because I wanted to let her get some experience. Oath only Formidable and Indomitable. I've already oathed Illustrious, though. So you're a little late on that. Akagi has changed somewhat. I mean, in the storyline you did, for sure. Oh, hey, look, it's experience I don't need. Where'd it go? There it is. I'll just analyze all this, because I don't need any of it. Victorious. I haven't really used her. I need to. I mean, I did, but she kind of is. She needs something. That's Centaur. She needs something to help her. Like, I was using her for a bit. She wasn't too bad. These are some older planes I just threw on her for the sake of cleaning up my depot. Which, like, great. Maybe in some cases she'll be okay, but like, she needs something. She had like an offside level rework or a really specialized augment. I'm not sure. She needs help. And I actually do like her, because look how cute this skin is. The skin is adorable. That is a very different these two are very different feelings from this one. This is a very different feel from these two. But I don't know. I like this one a lot. Victorious had a retrofit in real life. Oh, so you guys think she could go UR? Well, you know, San Diego and Warspite did get retrofits because they were kind of meh as an SR. I guess that couldn't be something that could be, you know, left out. And it's not the first time there's such large rarity discrepancies among sisters. She's trying to seduce you. Oh no. I mean, she didn't need to do that. She's already kind of cute in this outfit. But yeah, it's like I want to use her more, but man, she needs something. Because I think her reload's still sub 100, which hurts her. It's not gonna hurt her a lot. I think it's like very close to 100. But for those that don't necessarily know this, if your reload, this RLD, is under 100, it hurts your character's cooldowns. So they're slower to shoot, they're slower to reload their torpedoes, slower to load their airplane. As long as it's above 100, you'll be gaining at that point. 100 is literally that threshold where you need to be above in order for it to help you, not hurt you. That's kind of the problem. How many ships do I have? I think 44? I think I'm at 44. We're gonna add a few more today. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 42, 44, yep. I want to break the SR theme for the sisters. Maybe. Well, like... I mean... They could have left Yorktown 2 at SR and did the same thing with Hornet, but they brought Yorktown 2 to UR. So it's not like that's a thing that we have to worry about, because among sisters that get, well, if you want to consider them sisters, I know they're not technically sisters, because I think they're Essex class. But you know what I mean. How is Yorktown 2 not Oath? Why do you think today is an Oath stream? I don't think you guys have any idea. Why do you think this Hornet is at heart? Why do you think this Yorktown is at heart? Why do you think this Yorktown is at heart? Can I oath Musashi? I don't have that many rings. Oh, I should probably do this at some point. I'm a little bit worried about the, collect. Oh, we have a new word puzzle. Okay. Mountains become lush, hearing the sparrows cry. Joy spreads to all beneath the sky. Spreads to all beneath... Well, that worked. There we go. That was not too bad. Alright, let me get through all these real quick. Who am I missing? D's. There we go. Man, it really looks weird when they don't have them. Oh, I'm missing B still. And some D. Need B and D. There we go. How many do I have? I have 4? 3? 4? 4. I have 4. There's no, like, 2-pack, is there? Nah. There is no 2-pack. No 2-pack. Akashi. Akashi. By the way, like, I don't know. These skins are a little bit too much. I think this one's probably, like, Changchun's are always pretty cute. Man, this one makes U10 look really, or U110 look really, 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 really. She looks like a real toddler, alright. This garlic bulb. This Yatsen one actually doesn't look too bad. Yatsen? This one I don't mind either. She seems a little sad though. I don't know. Maybe? What instrument is this? I have to get the Agira one. Do I? At least not being compared to a maid. I mean... It does kind of feel like it fits her, though. I will say that. But, man, they gave her... she is, she do be a bit... bit too fan-servicey for my tastes. Please react to the chest shot. Little chest shot? Wait, little Cheshi? Oh no. What did you do to little Cheshi? What did you do to little Cheshi? Why would you dare? Why would you make this adorable little one Angie? Why would you do this to her? Look at how happy she is. She's even giving you a oh wait. She's giving you a Manju who's terrified because he's been wrapped. Also, I just realized this gun is a balloon. This gun is a balloon. It's not even a real gun, it's a balloon. Alright. Look at that. All right. Let's all get soul crushed. Oh no. 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 That one actually is painful. No. We need to give her head pats. Even as a little one, she wants to spread cat ears. This is why you don't do that. This face right here. This is a must protect face. Emotional. Yeah, I know. This is a protect. This is a protect. Low HP line. Should I be scared? Poke. This is why I don't want to ever see an upset line, because that would just completely crush my soul. Anyway, back to oh my goodness, I have so many characters. There's so many characters in here. I don't think I read through the skill lines. Let's read through the skills here. Alright. After once 3 seconds after battle starts, with a 70% chance after every 20. So I guess it's guaranteed on the first one, and then a 70% chance every 20 fires a special barrage. Skill based on skill level. Okay, I need to see the barrage for that to be really cool. Anyway, when this battle starts, increases the ship's firepower and accuracy by 15%. And if there are any other Northern Parliament ships in your fleet, decreases the ship's cannon damage taken by 10%. Once per battle. That could be interesting. Once per battle, I mean it's 10%, but it's still something. Once per battle, when the ship has lost a total of 25% of her HP in battle, restores 8% of the ship's max HP, increases your Northern Parliament Vanguard ship's crit damage dealt by 30%. Man. Tashkent's gonna like that. Tashkent will really like that. Actually, really, just about anyone will. But Tashkent's gonna like that a lot. I think technically Kronstadt would like that too. Yeah, I think Kronstadt and Tashkent are gonna get the most out of that. That's still really good. This should just be all assault, yeah. So just these two. Doesn't seem like a bad ship. Like, very good support ship. I'm not sure how this is gonna do, I'll have to see. What are we looking at? 100 and 120. What's your secondary efficiency? Let me just slap on one of these, just so I can see it. 75. Efficiency is... I wish this could go faster. Whoops! Well, hang on, I gotta go through this now. Yeah, most Vanguards are gonna like that. 5%. 5, 10. She's a main gun base +1. Wait, no, that makes sense. She's got a secondary. She's a gun CL. That's good. Gun CLs always are better. Oh, well, that actually beat. That's pretty good. Never mind. So 15, and then what are we looking at? 15, so 30. So it's a 30 in total. So it's a 130. That's above average efficiency on the main gun. I think it's around 125, 130. This doesn't go up. It's fine. 75 is probably about what I would expect. 75, 80. 120 is a good efficiency for that, but I expect that. I would probably expect that out of a CL at this point. I'd have to see what her actual stats are at the end of the day here. Let me see. 178 firepower, 125, 338 AA, 110 evasion, 73 lock. Yeah, that's not bad. Hitting around the 180s is usually pretty good for a CL. That's a pretty solid CL. On top of the support power that her yellow skill gives. Yeah, that's not bad. Also, I remember this rigging is humongous. Like, look at this. This is a humongous thing of rigging. Yeah, main gun mount +1, 170-ish firepower. She's got this crit damage boosting skill. Her HP is at 4,300, which is pretty good. Yeah, I don't think she's probably going to be a pretty solid character. May not be cream of crop, but she'll definitely be a good contender. It's bigger than her coat. Well, I would expect most riggings to be bigger than her coat. Yeah. I think we got ourselves a good another good Russian ship here. I don't think she's gonna be like the highest possible tier CL, but she should be pretty solid. Just looking at that. Is the Akagi floof skin. I don't actually know which one that is. I'm just gonna go to Akagi. Let's go take a look at Akagi's character page. She should be popping up here. Oh, there she is. Which one's the floof skin? They're like all... I mean, there's this one. Is it this one? This one is available. I mean, I think they all should be available, actually. Yeah, they're all available. See, it says buy right now. That's like the easiest way you could check it, I guess. Why are you on the floor? What did you do? But yes, it is available. I did not know that. I didn't realize this was a light 2D one. I forgot about that. So that one is available, yes. Alright, we have one last character. It's an elite. I'm pretty sure, sadly, with how elites have been getting fared lately, they're kind of going to be meh. Which has been kind of disappointing, but I mean, I guess that's kind of where things have been lately. We don't really get rares anymore, and the elites are kind of meh. On. I probably don't have her yet. This week's been chaotic, man. I haven't been able to really do much. Cringe high, okay. Anyway, when the battle starts, for each Dragon Emperor ship in your fleet, increase the ship's aviation and accuracy by 4%. At best, you're looking... I don't know if she counts for herself, but it's either going to be a 20% increase or a 24% increase, which, either way, aviation accuracy going up is good. Especially for a CVL or CV. If there are any other Dragon Emperor ships in your fleet, decrease the ship's damage taken by 10%. So I'm guessing it just means if there's even one, it's 10% down. That's not bad. Makes her tanky. When this ship launches an airstrike, decreases your Vanguard's damage taken by 50% for 8 seconds. Does not sound... I was going to say, it's kind of air cover then. So... that's interesting. She's kind of a bit of a damage reduction type. Okay. Also has the aviation accuracy thing is going to be nice. This is always good. And this one is Brave Beauty. When this ship launches an airstrike, increase the ship's damage dealt by 5% until the battle ends. Set to 3 times. Oh, it's literally... Wait, is this a combination of Zuikaku and Shokaku? Because if I remember, this is something that Shokaku does, and this is something Zuikaku does. Did they just take both of the Crane sisters and shove it into a ship girl? Granted, I mean, okay, it's not exactly damage dealt, but it's a damage up in the sense I think it's aviation going up for Zuikaku. I have to double check it. But I know that they got slightly reworked. That's funny though. This is kind of very similar to what the two of them are doing. Launches a damage strike. Okay, so it's probably literally Zui and Shokaku shoved together. What kind of gear do you have? Oh, these are wait, hold up. Oh, you're forced into seaplanes? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, they are seaplane tenders. That makes sense. Oh, wow. Yeah, it means her... No, she can't even use that. Otherwise, I have one. It's on, I think it's on Hyuga right now, not Issei. Oh wait, no, is it on I think it's on Issei. Oh no. Wait, are they under BBB? Are they BBB? Hang on. Are they BB or BB? Are they gonna be thrown in other group? They're thrown in other. Okay. I wasn't exactly sure because I actually looked at them. It's not Issei, isn't it? No, it's not. Who has it? Hyuga? Oh, Yamashiro does. Yeah, she can't even use this. She can't use this. Or no. It's seaplane, sorry. F. Ouch. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. That is sad. That is actually sad. I mean, it's a good poundage bomb, but it's sad. Ouch. Yeah, I was like, wait, no, this is for something different. That's specifically for BBV. I like how this doesn't even say that it could be used by the specific CVL. Oh no. I mean, the poundage is decent, but it's just one. Ouch. Ouch. That Targe, what does that even say? Ink, I don't know what that is. Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh yeah, I forgot about this thing. Has anyone made this yet? Is this worth? Is this thing actually worth it? I need to get more, obviously I need to get more circuit boards, but because it's literally 60 of them, which is the most painful thing ever. This is the most painful 60 I've ever seen in my life. Overall yeah, I was thinking. Like, it doesn't seem bad, but 60. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I've already got 2 wyverns, which is fine. I'm not worried about that. I don't know if I want to get more wyverns. I might need to in the future, but... 60. If these were easier to get, maybe it's justifiable. And there was a better income for this, because I think you can get, what, 4 a month? At best? There's one gear in the 3 major stores. 3 of the 4, because I don't think NY will ever get it. You get 1 for the monthly Arbiter fight. And then maybe, per chance, you get them elsewhere. But that's all RNG, and if you're lucky enough. Granted, you might be able to get a few, you might be able to snag 1 or 2 more, but I don't think I've ever gotten more than 4. I think I may have gotten 5 one month out of pure luck, but I think 4 is usually pretty much the guarantee. Granted, these aren't hard to get. I have a good number of these. Bullian's got one of them equipped for some reason. But this needing 60 is probably the one reason I would say don't bother. Because this is so painful to get. Getting 60 of those is painful. That probably would take me at least 2 months. Maybe even longer. You get 3 per month in shops. Yeah, you get 1 from the monthly Arbiter fight. And then at that point, I think it's the level 5, level 6 Siren fights? The corrosion, I forget what that mechanic's called. Oh, I gotta do this too. Gimme. 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 Aw, I'm out. My marks. Okay. Boom. Manji Resort. This is the one I like. This is the theme I like the most for the Chinese New Year stuff. Like, here's a fun little fact. When I was writing the 3-hour lore video, this was the song that was playing the most. Good amount of gems there. This is always nice. Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff. Conduct 2 exercises. Okay, chat, let's have fun. We're gonna fight this team of, yes. And I'm gonna use the Derp Vanguard with Angry Vichy. Here we go. As you can see, Takao's already gone. We're still continuing to go. Belfast and Atako are holding the line for the team on the right. Meanwhile, my speedy team is for some reason dodging everything. More torpedoes have gone flying. Here come the planes. Backline taking a good amount of damage over there. Good amount of fire being exchanged. Belfast and Atako still holding the line there. Here comes some shots from... Oh, there goes Amagi. Looks like their Vanguard's gone. It's just down to Shinano now, and she's holding on somewhat. How is this gonna go down? How is she gonna go down? Looks like it's a bunch of fighter jets. Man, that's his preferences. It seems. It seems so. Alrighty, let's see. What does this team look like here? I don't like this front line. Okay, well, I mean, I like Reno. I like how he has the Pola swimsuit skin, the Duca swimsuit skin, New Jersey and an Oath skin, her swimsuit skin, her swimsuit skin, and Bunny skin. This is lit. Guys, you don't understand. It's symmetrical. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Perfectly balanced as all things should be, chat. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. I'm gonna get spanked if I use this team, though. I think if I switched maybe Warspite for New Jersey, I might have a somewhat chance, but no, I'm probably not going to win against this. Reno is an interesting pick, though. I didn't think people would be using Reno. Because at that point, I'd probably swap her out for Sandy. Huh. Only actual meta is Duca, New Jersey, VV, Alcala. Yeah, exactly. So the Pola and Reno can be swapped out. I don't actually know what people use for the other two. I know Duca is a mainstay. Is there to help Vivi more? Oh yeah, that would make sense. But why the Reno? Reno's there for waifu factor. No. I mean, actually, I really think it's just because he wanted symmetry. Because look at it. If you split it down here, you've got the US is here, then you got the Italian. You got bunny, swimsuit. Like, it's perfectly symmetrical. It is perfectly symmetrical. We'll do it for the memes. Let me make sure everybody here at least has stuff though. Oh, you don't even have. Oh, well, let's change that real quick at least. I'm just gonna give you mediocre gear because I don't care about these fights. You know what? You can have this. She's sleepy. Order by cup size next time. Excuse me, what? I don't know if I want Perseus on this. Okay, so if I probably switch this out, I think if I went with you for here, and Reno is probably gonna shut down Perseus though. Well, Akula's gonna be the only one I have to worry about. This is probably going to be rough. We'll still see how this is gonna go though, just for the hilarity. We'll see if this means anything. Ah, yes, this loading screen. I don't know how I didn't get demonetized from that. Their vanguards take a good amount of damage. Reno took considerable damage. There went everybody on my vanguard except... No, actually, 2 people are still standing. They just lost Reno. There goes my Charles. There went my vanguard. Their backline's actually getting pretty beat up. Their New Jersey is gone. Their Akula's all that's standing versus my New Jersey. I think I just won that. Wow. The New Jersey switch was actually the necessity there. Do not underestimate the power of honey. Look, she's even... Bad gear. Yeah, probably. More than likely what happened. My New Jersey doesn't have anything special. Like, I'm just gonna do this so I can show you guys the New Jersey team. Or New Jersey. This is New Jersey's gear. Like, I'm not using the really fancy rainbow. It wasn't level 87. Oh, that would explain it. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Still, it was a good fight though. Did I retrofit Yatsen? No, I've not yet. I probably could do it immediately, considering I have it. Well, no, I probably won't be able to. I don't probably have the coin for it. But no, this is my usual setup I have for the meta fight, mostly because I prefer this on her. Mostly because I want her to hit pretty hard with this 10% and the barrage. No, the barrage doesn't count. But I want her to also be a little bit faster at shooting because I want her to shoot first anyway. Because the armor break that she does and everything kind of kicks in first. Oh, hi, Shokaku. By the way, in case people didn't know this, you can randomize your secretaries. And from what I've seen so far, I'm just gonna do it. What I've seen so far is it rotates around your oats if you've got enough of them. I've yet to see non-oats on this sheet yet. So I do appreciate that. I guess maybe Oh, no, I see. Never mind. I see why. Literally, it just rotates around your favorites. So as long as you're marking favorites, that's fine. I see why now. Me preemptively locking all my oats as favorites is the reason. Got it. Yeah, I didn't think about that. So yeah, all my oats are just gonna rotate here. All right, that's room 4 being room 4. We're going to escape to the back rooms. The Azur Lane back rooms is room 99. But yeah, I like it because I'll log in and my the secretary list changes and I'm like, oh hey, it's you. Because I don't. One of the things I always had to deal with was like, oh, well, I haven't set her as secretary as a while. I like this because it rotates my oaths around, and I thoroughly enjoy that. Plus, I get to hear her return to port line every now and then, which is great. I love it so much. So would Blucher cry sing her wreck? I don't know. I don't necessarily know how that would work. Anyway, as I said, today was going to be an oath stream. I did agree to it. Or at least I said I would do this eventually, and it's been on my mind for a while. So everyone can now be hyped for the oath part of the stream, because this is what we do. Yeah, it's nice to know, not knowing who you'll meet. Well, I mean, when it's among your favorite ship girls, it's always gonna be a nice thing. So, I guess the most important thing is, we got ourselves some Eagle Union girls that I've been meaning to give some oaths to. All three of them are on the top row. Who is being oath? The girls that I was saying I was thinking about for a while. So let's go by seniority here. And get the one that... With this, I think I'm down to just Long Island and Laffy. No, Long Island, Laffy, and Norfolk. Never mind. This is another one of my starter girls. The starter fleet that I was using gets oath. So, skadoosh. There we go. We're oathing the Yorktown. And there we go. And here we are. We will have the entirety of the Yorktown class. Oh, I was an Enterprise class. No, it's Yorktown class. Look at the smile on this thing. It's perfect. Yes. Look at how happy she is. You looked Yorktown a while ago after hearing what she did right before she sunk. Oh yeah, I was always thinking about it. I never really thought, went too far into it. Oh, I gotta make her a favorite, so she'll rotate now. Alrighty. So technically, while both of them came out at the same event, I didn't get Hornet till much later. So we gotta handle the other way. She's a modified Yorktown. Oh, no, I've not oath Wasp. Oh. Okay, did not know that. Well, I guess that'll be something to look into. Maybe. There we go. Though this one was it was kinda hard not to. She kinda earned it from the story. She absolutely earned it from the story. FYI, today is Yorktown's launch day. Really? That's hilarious. This guy, I don't really care about that.
ヨークタウンの真心の愛をこの唇のぬくもりであなたに
Oh. Huh. I oath her for lore reasons. Well, no, she did tug on the heartstrings a lot during the story. And then she truly... That's why I said she earned it there. And then, of course, the sad part was the sacrificing that she was doing at the end. But she is very much how she is. Lutsao could not hurt me. She is not real. I still want to know what she got as her present. Yeah, true. I'm curious what she wanted to give us. There we go, though. It's perfect. And then, of course, because I had Hornet already oathed, we have to go round 2. And then, of course, for those who haven't seen her line. Very straightforward girl, as she always is. Nothing wrong with that. I need to level her skills, but man, this is in a queue. I need to actually check where that is. We'll check their EX lines in a bit. Hornet grew on me a lot. Like, I started using her, and then I did her character storyline, and I was like, okay, nah. I like Hornet. What about Memphis Meta? She needs a hug. She do need hugs. She needs lots of hugs. She went into like a depression like at the end of the event. Yeah, that's Hornet. Look at how happy she is, chat. Look how happy she is. Look at that. Girl's got the biggest smile on her in the entire dock right here. There we go. She do be happy. All right, let's see some EX lines. I don't think Yorktown had any, but we'll double check. I don't think she had anything in her. She's been around for a long time, so I don't know if they actually focused on it. They might have just done the other ones. Yeah, they didn't. She didn't change. Hang on, hang on. I just wanted to hear the nano. That's all. Alrighty, let's see. So we got a whole bunch of EXs here. So let me turn the music down a little bit so we can hear this a little bit better. It's a good volume. It's a good track, but this is a little loud. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see. So our login EX. Yorktown the White. Yorktown the White. Okay. Did you rename the first one to Yorktown the Gray? Oh, she always, I mean, this is her. She always worries about people. That giggle, though. Alright, we got some main screen EXs. You guys suck at names. Oof.
それも含めての私たちだから今の幸せだってみんなが頑張ってくれたおかげだと思うわ。
That's a very true line that I think a lot of the metas could take.
ここが大事よ。忘れたいこともあるけどそれも含めての
A lot of the metas could live by those lines.
今の幸せだってみんなが頑張ってくれたおかげだと思うわ。
A lot of the metas let their past get to them too much.
指揮官様、今度の非番日はどこに行くの？遠出しなくても、ほら、母校のスポットでまだ回っていないところだって。
Classic case of ship girl wants to take you somewhere. Doesn't care where. There's probably somewhere you want to be. She just wants to spend time with you.
指揮官様、どうしたの？
I feel like if I don't click on this, chat's gonna re-hit me. This is just how it's gonna be if I did that. Are you okay? I always find it funny how they kind of do this little bloop, little squish. All right.
指揮官様、いい子いい子。
Iko? You mean? Oh my! Alright, let's see what this one is.
縮小のワインでも開けようか？大丈夫よ。私は一杯だけよ。何杯も飲んで積極的になれたらって。
She does not hold her liquor. If that's one thing I've learned from her is she cannot hold her liquor. Anything else? We got commission complete.
委託組のみんなが無事に帰還したわ。一緒に出迎えに行きましょう。
Kind of generic-y. Oh.
MVP をいただいたヨークタウンに指揮官様からご褒美が欲しいな。やっぱりこういうのは私には似合わないかな。
The line was great. She's just like, oh man, that doesn't really fit me. That saying, though, is on the similar line of I-19's. Give me more praise, praise me more. You know, the homete sub. Oh man, alright, let's turn that on. Alright, so I need to make sure we go through Hornet. I'm sure she's got some. Let's turn this on as well. Let's see, any EXs for her? Oh, we got plenty. 1, 2, 3. She's got special touch, not surprising. That one, and commission, and skills. Okay, skill EX. Okay.
書類よし、お疲れの時のエールもよしと。おう、指揮官。ごめんね。ちょっとだけ早く来ちゃって。さて、今日の仕事を始めよっか。
Yeah, that's pretty accurate for Hornet.
面と向かって惚れ直したって言われたら、やっぱり恥ずかしいわね。
Oh.
ホーネットも指揮官に。
That hits a bit harder. That hits a bit harder because I've oath Hornet. Like that has way more meaning for me because of the Hornet oath. Like now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, yeah, like I get it. Like it was the joke. Where was it? Where was it? Did you really just say yeah? Oh yeah, and there's this one, yeah. So this was funny because I was like, I've already owed you, and now here you are again. And then she does this, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I owed you earlier. Now I owed you again, and now you're saying this, and I'm like, oh, okay. All right, let's see what these are. I think you guys got plenty of attention today, actually. Both of you got plenty of attention today. Is your brain overheating? Oh, that's funny. All right, here you go, chat. Here you go. I don't know how to feel about that line. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about that. Oh, she refers to her as Tai too. Okay. Tai is Ticonderoga. That's the same nickname that New Jersey gives her. What else did you expect from Hornet? Probably her being a lot more flustered. She's the type, like, from my understanding of her, is that she's very direct about things, but when when people are being direct towards her, especially in a romantic sense, she gets really flustered. She likes it though, but it's something she's not sure how to react to. She's not the best at handling that kind of thing. Granted, it's not like it's a negative or anything. She just doesn't know what to do. Alright, look at that one. Alright, this one. I don't have that. I know I can be clumsy, but I'm not that clumsy. No, I'm not gonna change your name to that. I changed it a bit. So technically, the concept is I don't think we actually saw what happened to Hornet, though it looks like it was implied in the story that something really bad happened to her. And of course, as I talked about in that video about what we learned, Type 2 rigging can be used to kind of reverse some damage if it's not substantial enough, that is, or if it's not too, if the damage is not like severe enough. So it's possible that they all were severely damaged. It's just this is how they were able to basically recover. So it's probably Santa Cruz. Yeah, it's probably why. I don't think we had that in the story. That's what I'm trying to figure out is... Because, like, the end of Parallel Superposition made it look like she took some severe damage. Though, my suspicion is, since we didn't have that directly, and that was just her recounting it. So my assumption here is that, also I love this little gun draw that she's doing. Like, she's literally doing the pistols at noon gun draw. I like that. It's probably she just got upgraded. That's more than likely what it is. Yorktown was probably a recovery. Hornet and everybody else was probably just an upgrade. It was cut content, I think. Oh, it was? I heard that the Chapter 5 stuff was... Or not Chapter 5, Chapter 4... There was supposedly stuff for Chapter 4, but people just wrote it off and said it was like some kind of a fanfic or something. So, it's kind of hard for us to really take anything from the main story outside of the first 3 chapters as part of the story because there's been nothing on it. So, upgraded. As of no, don't do that. Don't do that. Stop it. You like a smooth criminal? Wait, really?
バーンって感じで。まだよ。これ新しい方ね。これで終わりってね。戦闘指揮所完成。
Where does she do that at?
パワー委託組の子たちが戻ってきたわよ。もし今日も行けてる指揮官に体力
Let's log in? I didn't even see it.
書類よし。お疲れの時のエールもよしと。おう指揮官。ごめんね。ちょっとだけ。
Oh my gosh, she does.
今日の仕事を始めよっか。
Oh my gosh. That's great. That's pretty good. Alright, so they have all now been added to my to all of the oaths now, and they will now rotate as secretaries, which is lovely. So oh, they're probably higher up, aren't they? Yeah. So she's here. Hornet should be like about, yeah, Hornet's down here. It's because of the leveling. Yeah, most of my oaths are pretty high level actually. Kumano is the lowest. Actually, Atago both are. I've not really used these four as much nowadays. I really should let them have some time out, but right now is Vanguard, Iris and Vicia Vanguard, so I can't do much about that. Anyway, I still have so much stuff to do. My goodness, what is this? Oh. I have all these characters though. I can't do anything with that. Open one tech box. Let's see. Let me open up the fancy schmancy Iron Blood one because this is what we do. Or not Iron Blood. Let's open up one of these. Eagle's usually gonna do work. I owe 2 meta ships. Yep, I did. Repulse. Well, okay, one of them should be pretty obvious. Repulse. The other one, oh, I had to enhance now? Do I have any? Can I enhance? Do I have a bunch of characters I need to retire? No? So it must be I need to reload. There we go. Have I looked at her dial? No, I've not. I'm trying to get all this stuff kinked out so we're good. Oh, okay. Restock. Can I restock right now? Yes, I can. This, one of these, bam, bam, boom. Otherwise, if I just did that, that'd be 4. Wrong guy. Why are you? You're always in my dorm. Wrong guy's Atago is always in my dorm. Here, you can dance for chat. Never mind, you don't like it. You can sit in the box. Actually, no. Go, you sleep. Sleep. There you go. Fortune can dance, maybe. Is that the 02 dodge meme dance? Hold up. Is that the 02 dance meme? How is this supposed to go? Am I supposed to be like... Wait, no. Is this how it's supposed to work, chat? I'm going too fast. Oh my goodness. Metronome. Yeah. I mean, she's got her hands up like that. I think that's the 02 dodge meme dance. Meanwhile, Northampton over here. What does Northampton do when she's in here? That's very different from what I expected her. She's normally very shy. Maybe this is something that she changed in her 2 form. Gradhampton. She do be happy though. All right, let's see you. What do you do? Flail the arm. Flail the arm. Nah. We'll just go back to this. She's pretty happy with this. Hammond doesn't seem. What is that? What are you doing this? Okay, no. You can be back there. Alrighty. I need to finish all this stuff up. I'm sorry, I'm slowing down a little bit here. There's not much I can really do today, though. I mean, we have our usual what is it? Oh, I don't have landmark points. That's why. I know we have our battles I can do. I have this I can do as well. I have all these little mini things. Am I done with these? Yes, I am. Missed 2 hours of stream. No time for the. If you miss my stream, you miss my stream. It's not anything bad. I'm not gonna like shun you or anything. You know, people. You got your own life, man. I'm not gonna say it's your fault for missing it. So that's part of the reason why I also archive everything. So if people do want to catch up and see what it missed. Granted, we didn't have too much happen. It's mostly just been a lot of going through everything here. Most of the stuff I've been very laid back on because honestly, this I already have. I already have Uranami. I don't even remember what this. Oh, is this that stacking game? It is the stacking game. I forgot how to play this. Whoops! I forgot this is the stacking game. I haven't played this in forever. Fushun, yeah, the Fushun Grand Adventure is the better one. We're stacking chibis. Oh, I need to slightly correct the balance of this. It is a very slow one. All right, Formidable, you are holding down the tower at a good. Illustrious, you're gonna help there. Laffy, can you help offset a little bit? Nice. Uh-oh. Malficer kind of messed up there. There we go. There we go. I like how we had the same girl 3 times in a row. I don't actually know how many I need to. I really don't know why I'm playing this so much. That one's a Meowficer, isn't it? Isn't that Pound? Is that Hampton? No, that's not Southampton. That's somebody else. High Enterprise. That's Victorious? Really? Doesn't look like her. She's missing her little, whatever they call those things. Laurel? Oh, that was a bad one. It is speeding up a little bit, but honestly... Oh, now we're going too one-sided. At the moment you got to 89. Yeah, it's like, I would do this more, but I don't think this is exactly the most, you know, interesting thing to watch on a stream. Fushun, maybe. Just because Fushun is so goofy. Whoa, that's all off. Let's keep that there. Oh, I need to adjust that again. A little bit more to the left. There we go. Adjust that. A little earlier this time. Ooh, that's too much. I need to reset this thing's center of gravity. Too much. Too much. Ooh, ooh. There we go. Seems about right. Oh, that's fine. I like the manjus and the astronaut suits there. Need this early. Ooh, that was a little off. Yeah, like I could probably play this for a while, honestly. Ooh. There we go. There we go. Yeah, see, like, I couldn't do that. Like, I could probably keep this going for a while. I don't know how long I'd want to keep this going, though. Do I want to spend 5 minutes stacking things? Yeah. Well, no, so, like, there's an arcade game that's called Stacker, and it's pretty much exactly this. And I've actually been able to get that, like, I played that game a lot when I was at the arcade with my family. And I actually got one of the really big prizes before. We ended up going to a pawn shop and selling it. I got like $200 off of it. What is Planet Bunny? How high do you have to go for Planet Bunny? Ooh, that was not good. I need to go early. It is throwing my timing off a lot more now. Ooh. I don't know how that one got on there. Sometimes you have to kind of let it go back and forth a few times just to kind of find the right spot. Oh, that one didn't count! that face. Actually, I'm kind of curious how high I can get this now. Oh, that's bad. We gotta fix it here. Fix it. There we go. Now we're pretty stable. Well, if you look at this in the grand scheme of things, it's not going to look that way. Offset that a little bit. But yeah, like I played this a lot in an actual arcade form. So this is pretty much just the arcade mode game. It was a lot of fun to play it though. Then again, like I guess an arcade game gets pretty fun when you know like just the right thing, just like how to play it without too much of an issue. Oh, that was bad. No! It's alright. I'm not too worried about it. That was fun, though. But you know, what did I say? What did I win? I forgot. I think it was a DVD. Like it was like an actual DVD player. Like I felt bad because I won. It was on the same machine twice. So I played the same machine twice. Got the. There's like a minor prize, and then if you go like 3 or 4 more rows up, you can get the major prize. And 2 times I got the major prize on the same machine. I got a actual like portable DVD player, and then I got a brand new movie. Both of them you could tell were not out. Like when we took it to the pawn shop person's like, I could tell you just got this. And I told him, I was like, yeah, I got it at a minigame thing. But yeah, I got like $200 off of it, which was fine. But the machines weren't rigged. Yeah, they're kind of a little bit, but you can kind of, I mean, this is one of those places where I think you really, like, there's so much you can do. There's only so much they can do before it's like the timing is perfect. Like, there's another one called Dropper, which is literally, there's this rotating disc. Actually, let me see if I can find it on, let's see if I can pop it. Let me see if they've got it on a photo here so you guys can see what it looks like. Yeah, here it is. Let me just pop this up in a new tab. So there's this right here. This is just so there's 2 discs here that rotate. There's this one that rotates, oh, no, it's actually one major disc that just rotates all together. And then way above is a ball that you have to drop, and it has to hit, you know, it can bounce around, but it's going to go into one of these eventually, and you get tickets out of it. I knew the exact timing for this. So one of these is the standard jackpot. There's a monster jackpot which you can go for, but that's really hard to get. But there's one here that's a jackpot. I knew the timing specifically to where I would push the button. The ball would not even bounce. It would just go straight into the jackpot hole. Oh, I am so sorry. I'm so used to being on desktop mode. Sorry. There. Here. So there's this. These will rotate all together as one, and then above it is a ball that drops down, and if you get it right, it'll go through one of these holes. It's a perfect fit. Otherwise, it bounces and goes everywhere, and it just goes into one of these. So, I knew the timing for this to where I can get it to go straight into the jackpot without bouncing around. And I would get so many tickets because I knew the exact timing for it. And so I would just wait till people play it, and then it was like, I would pay probably like $1 for like 300 tickets or something. This is such an easy thing to farm tickets for. You just let everybody else play it first. I don't think I have it anymore because my friend, one of my older friends used to have it on their social media before I think they got rid of their profile a while back ago. But they had a recording of me, and there were 2 of these machines side by side each other. And before they recorded, I had already done what I was just talking about. I swished a ball right into the jackpot thing, and they was printing out like 1,000 to 1,200 tickets. So I was sitting there printing that one out. I went over to this one that's right next to it. It was at 800, so I could tell it was not played as much. And then I did the same thing. So we got like a free 2,000 tickets out of this. Like I have the timing down perfectly for this one. If you learn the timing for this, it is the easiest game in the entirety of the arcade, and you can farm tickets for that. You just gotta let everybody else play it first and attempt to. It is fun to watch people play it, because like I had somebody I was watching play it, and they got the luckiest bounce straight into this monster jackpot, and that like 12-year-old kid was the happiest kid I think I've ever seen in an arcade. But no, I would literally just like, I would like play 1 or 2 games while waiting for this because people would see I would get the jackpot. They'd be like, oh, I bet that seems pretty cool to watch or to do, and so they'd try it, and it'd build it up pretty quickly. So it's not too hard to do this one. There's actually a handful of arcade games that are relatively easy to do. but I do thoroughly enjoy like doing them. Which is why like this tower game I don't generally mind, but I know people aren't probably gonna want to watch me play it as much as say what was it, Fushun's Adventure? Where even is that? I have to go to the festival place, right? Yeah, I do. This one. This one is just. Wait, is this the same one or is this a different one? Oh, is this a different one? Wait, this is different. Yet you'll spend many tickets to learn the timing and investment. Huh? Well, it really wasn't that hard to learn it. I think before I figured out the timing, it was about like 5 or 6 times I played it, which was probably not that much overall. Like the once you figure out like the amount of time it takes for the what's the best way to put it? The ball, like how much of the disc rotates before the ball drops, you generally have an idea where it is. It's a very easy thing to do because I guess I can give you a hint. I guess I can give people a hint that ever want to try it. So if you're letting that thing rotate around whatever one you're wanting, wait. The ball takes about 1/8 of a turn to fall straight down. So if you time it right, it can go right on in. So this looks like this is some kind of this is different. I was thinking it was the one where you're just side scrolling and beating things up. This is a different one. Okay. To control the chibi. Oh, this might get completely cursed because of the screen settings. Collect food dishes indicated by the targeted display on screen. The target displayed on screen. There. Avoid dangerous neon juice. Neon juice. In the process. The new stage will be unlocked until the 24th. You can joypad on the bottom left side. Use buttons on the bottom right hand side of the screen to use various skills and items. Earn points by collecting items indicated by target. The game ends when the timer runs out or you quit the game. Tap on the settings button to use your accumulated score to unlock and equip new skills. Okay. You would view abilities of ninja on the stage. Ninja. Disabling certain ninja will make the game easier, but also reduces your score potential. I don't think most people are going to care about the score potential. In each stage, Nyanjis have different abilities. The most can be attained. Okay, so this is pretty much just like the last one. So I have no score. I guess you could. I guess the score matters if you want to level stuff up. We'll see how this works. I don't know what these do, so there is that. I don't need to see that. Oh, this is messed up. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I need to... Oh, this is not great. I need to slightly tweak this. I need to slightly tweak this. I'll fix this later. Alright, let's see here. So cute. You guys can't see this because I've got my thing set up correctly. Wait, what? Oh, it does not like that. Okay. So no, it is this is crazy wonky. That is... Alright, never mind. That was a waste of time to try to change the controls. It does not like that. Okay, so I changed my WASD controls to that keypad. It didn't like it. It did not like it at all. Maybe what I need to do is I need to... Can I just go back to round 1? No, I can't. Oh. Oh, no, I can. There we go. So what I probably need to do is just hit space and then use this. Yeah, I have to click this every time to move her. Ah. Yee. Ah, I was stuck in a corner. Yeah, it is definitely, yeah, it does not like that. It does not like the controls to this. Okay, I'm gonna have to recalibrate my, hang on, I need to recalibrate the, no. Hang on, I'm gonna have to just go to a random combat mission now. Shoot. Ah! Ooh. That was quick. Okay. Let me actually just do this. Click this. Oh, this is probably the end of it already. We'll go through this in a bit. This is probably connected to, I've heard this is connected to the fairy magic event. Ooh, this is a good song. So I'm just gonna let this play on auto. I'm not gonna care too much. I'm gonna do this so I can calibrate the controls again. Because I switched it for this and it did not like it. Hang on. Alright. I need to let that idle for a bit so I can actually see the controls. There we go. Sorry I had to do that. Alright, let me test this now and see if it's working right. I do like the auto thing. That is a very nice quality of life they did. There we go. That looks good. You can't say QB as a mashup, but as not a mashup. Yeah, I mean, it does kind of fit. Richie's gonna single that, probably. Yep. This song is so good, though. But yeah, I'm really glad they added this. This is so handy. Because this makes it so much easier to do the, what is it? To just let it play and do something else. Because I know this is not exactly the most fun thing to have to constantly go back and forth on. On other things, yeah, you can probably get away with it, because it's usually 6, 7, 8 fights before you have to hit the continue button again. Whereas this is one fight and it's over. So this is really a nice thing that they added. I'm glad they did this. Because this makes it a lot easier for people that are more auto-focused than, well, myself. Granted, I'll probably not do these for, at least this. I'll probably go ahead and do the, I might just do the EXs, actually. But yeah, also, I'm glad to see this gun getting more farmability again. I always like this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, no, this is her. Never mind. This is the munition ship girl. Oh, I have to hit collect for each and every single. Oh, why does that not work? Why does the collect all not work? What do you mean? Okay, is that everything? I think that's everything. Okay, let's get rid of these. How many gyms do we have? That's a lot of gyms. But yeah, it's nice. There's a lot of nice little quality of life things I've been enjoying. I still really like the random secretary. This is a really nice thing. I'm glad this is a thing you can set. You don't have to, like, and the nice thing too is you can, it looks like it's not going to mess with your, who you have set here. And you could still freely change these too. But So like these are the actual I really don't see why these are functional at this point. Like there's no reason for this if you're gonna have random on. But this I do appreciate. I really do like the fact that there's this randomization now, which is really, really, really handy. One step forward, another step back. Oof. Some of us don't have. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I have nothing wrong with that. I think people that need the dock space is great. I think I kind of feel like they should make it to where this is a little bit easier to get more of these. Like there should be some, not necessarily, I wouldn't say there needs to be a way to get an infinite number of these, but maybe a reasonable amount in case people want to start keeping enough ships. Because like I already know there's grief from all the people from the, what is it, the meta girls? I think all of the meta characters are that way. You know what? Let's just do favorites. Yeah, because there's no remove for metas. So I know this is a headache for people already. Like there's no reason people want to grab characters from the meta when they're just losing dock space to these. I know that's something that people generally hate. PR is the same way, but honestly, if you don't want a PR ship, you don't have to farm for them. So I guess that's kind of like the counter argument to that. But yeah, metas not taking up dock space and you can't remove them is something. And granted, I can understand why there's this limit on dock space. Because for those of you who are more tech, you can just think of this as like every account has to have a database for all this, or some kind of a schema for houses all of this. But for those of you that aren't, I can understand why why there was the need for the dock size. Granted, well, can I though? I mean, Arknights has an unlimited thing. Well, okay, Arknights also doesn't have 500 characters. I think they're at 200, 300-ish. But yeah, Azur Lane has drastically more, so I guess that would make a lot of sense. That's kind of the hard part. Yeah. Also does let you keep more than one. Yeah, that is also true. They do have altars, which explains like the metas, for example. I need to actually work on her, like level her and everything. But I haven't yet. No ting on the stream. We could probably get her. Because I just need to I need one more thing of fireworks, which, oh, we just need to do one run of 12-4 should do it. Let's go do 12-4 real quick. I think one run should do it. This is the team I'm using for this is just a throwaway team for boss. This is just the team I'm using for, what's her name? Breast. That's a lot of sandies. Where did you? Oh, that's auto. Have I seen the Amiya meme? Which one? There's always memes of Amiya. But yeah, 12-4 is literally the best stage. I mean, it depends. I always like this one because it's a good balance of XP and coin. And the right, Musashi. That startled me for a second. Plus, if you get Chokai, it's 10 medals. It's not guaranteed, granted. I mean, it's the same thing with Bunker Hill if you did 12-4 or 13-4. But this is probably the one that's like it's challenging enough that you need good leveled ships, but it's not gonna kick your butt even on safe mode. Okay, can you do the same thing you did with the Sandies with the Kagi? That would mean I have to farm 3-4 though, which I really don't want to farm 3-4. I don't want to farm 3-4 though. I'll let that play on auto, but I'll switch the auto main off. Jingle shell module. Oh no. I feel like you would need some things. I don't think that would ever happen though. I feel like that would require a little bit of a collab with the creators at least. Like the devs and content creators working together on something. Which I wouldn't mind it, but I don't know if that would ever happen. Mostly because they've got their own content schedule, and I don't know if they've factored that kind of thing in. Show the Kongi, she's a normal girl. She's gotta earn it through story. Same thing with Kaga. Both of them have to earn it through story right now. They're both kind of on the bad end. Back for a month or two. Well, if you're starting early, 3-4 is actually a pretty good, like if you're a newer player, 3-4 is a great place to grind just because of the toolkits. And it's actually a really, like, it's a good purple equipment to farm for, especially for early players. Just because that extra health is going to be so useful. And it's better to go for purple toolkits than to rely on the blues or the other lower tiers. I don't think there's anything. Is there a gray variant? I know there's a blue variant. Do we get some ship slots from the game over the years? As my talk ends on 8 and then multiple one. That's probably your guild. That might be your guild. I think you check your guild, see if you've got that technology all the way leveled or upgraded. You might need to you may need to buy a few levels of that tech in your guild. Because I know there's a dock expansion from the guild. If you're not in a guild, then I have no idea how you have 8. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a gray version of the toolbox. It's been so long, I have no idea. Yeah. I guess the bigger thing is I'm kind of curious where we're going to be going this year. I know there's been I talked about this on the Blue Archive stream. There was a little bit of concern from some of the creators about like how content's going to be moving forward. I know some people were saying last year was not that great. I'm a bit on the both yes and no kind of side of that. Lore wise, there was a lot of great movement there. I like they're moving more towards the linear side. Quality of life has definitely improved, but you know, there's a lot of things I think definitely need to have some consideration for. I know there were a lot of complaints about Gear Lab. I can agree with that because there's still I think there's still a few things we don't have. I think it's the main gun UR prints I don't think we can use still yet. I know there was not a lot of new mechanics or anything that was introduced. Did we get 14 this year? Or was it last year? Last year or the year before that. Should I put it that way? Because this is technically a new year. The guild rework I think is great. There's a thing called Public Guild. I don't know anything about Public Guild. 14, I was like, I'm pretty sure 14's older than this last year. Yeah, I mean, this also kind of goes into the concern I have. I know the worry about things being more geared towards Rainbow is going to be a concern. You know, I know that if the newer players don't have Rainbow, it's going to hurt them a lot more. Especially on the harder tier difficulty. But sure, I guess they're newer players. Gachas are going to hurt newer players by default. I would like a rework to OpSci a little bit because I know a lot of people still consider OpSci a bit of a chore. And also, I know the circuit board grind is painful. You think right away in the game. Yeah, exactly. But like if you're missing a handful of characters, you know, the in-game content when you get to that point is going to be hard for you to get because of how long it takes for us to get those characters to return. So like if you don't have New Jersey right now, some of the boss fights are tough. They're not impossible, but they're tough. Because New Jersey does have a pretty good power to her alone. A bit is an understatement. Yeah, that's true. Like I realized it now because like I realized it a lot more because I've got I've got a new person that I'm helping play Arknights a little bit because they're like some of the maps like they're newer to the game, so they don't necessarily. I think I'm at 330. I need to do one more because I had 170. That's 160. That's 330. I need one more. And then we should be able to get Tingang. I think that's their name. But like I realized since I'm helping this person play through some of the content because they're newer and they don't necessarily get all the mechanics. Like for example, they had to go through Stotafera Novice without a elemental medic, and nerve corrosion was absolutely destroying them. So it's like really, really, really tough. But yeah, for upside though, I would like to see. I think there needs to be a way to get like an easier way for some of the materials. Because like I've got a lot of specific material that's not used as much. I would like there to be a way you can like trade out some of that stuff because there's like some stuff I'm just like. I have 150 of this, and there's like 2 recipes that I actually bother to use that use them. The rest of them require circuit boards, and I have like 5 of those. He's one of the most demanding yet, no? Yeah, it was pretty demanding. I mean, if you didn't have any kind of wandering medic, especially as a newer player, you were pretty much in trouble. There was no way you were going to be able to deal with a lot of the mobs. Building Germans. Germans have an extra tanky vanguard. I wouldn't agree to that. I would say for starters, honestly, just get who you can, and then as you get, work with who you have. Then as you build, as you start getting more and more into the game, it's going to be more of just adapting as you go. If you're not a collector type, then yeah, you'll have to make the decision on who you keep and who you don't keep. At which point, yes, those lists will matter. If you are a collector type, then, I mean, use whoever you have. I still think that they should try to build at least 2 or 3 full teams, just so that way they can handle hard mode requirements as they come. Because, like, if you go carrier heavy and you can't do hard mode because you need battleships, that's kind of on you. But that's part of the reason why I think, you need to build a good number of teams, is because you need to have that range of units. So, I think for starters, it shouldn't really matter who you use. Just build who you have, work with who you've got, and then eventually you could start to play favoritism if you want. If you want to be an Iron Blood main, knock yourself out. If you want to be, I don't know, Royal Navy main, if that exists, Eel Union main. I don't actually know what mains actually do prominently exist. I only hear about Iron Bloods. Iron Bloods like to make themselves known. Yeah, if you're a collector and you've missed some of the event ships, my good, exactly. They'll come back eventually, but that's an eventually. You're a French man? Fair. Yeah. I mean, the nice thing is that AL for the most part is pretty lenient. Like, you can still get a decent amount of cubes. Granted, you're gonna, whatever, any pulls you get are still gonna be good to go for. But you may find yourself needing a specific character. Now, if you missed a rerun, ouch. Like, I know there's probably a few people that missed, like, there were some good ships in the last few reruns that if you missed them, it kind of was a little unfortunate. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some water real quick. I need to get some water real quick. My throat's killing me. Alright, there we go. Let me turn this off auto now. I'm not used to hearing the French Vanguard that much. I used Lamar's for a bit, but that was really about all I really used. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's mains for just about everybody. It would not surprise me. But yeah, if you missed the keys and I, thankfully the collab ships don't count against you. That's a good thing, but I guess you're not a true collector. But that's kind of one of those things, like, you had to have been there for it. There's not much you could have done about that in the first place, though. I forgot I had the Susu skin on. I love this. I love this skin so much. But yeah, newer players definitely are gonna have a little bit of headaches to deal with, but at least it's not gonna be like completely impossible for you. That's kind of the, I think, because I look at it between, like, I look between Arknights for a starting player and that was unfortunate. That was that weird bug again. When I look at Arknights versus Azur Lane in terms of a starting player, I didn't realize how much having specific characters in Arknights was going to be, like, so much helpful. So, like, the account that I'm helping kind of get through Arknights right now, Gavial, they just got Gavial, and Gavial was their first, like, true guard. They did have Frostleaf, but that's really about it. Their first, like, true, like, Centurion guard, or just really good guard in general, they had nothing. So, like, their ground game was literally just, we have a bunch of defenders, we're at the block things, but eventually we're gonna get overwhelmed because there's nothing we can do about it besides that. And the limited range tiles makes it difficult sometimes. So, like, in that, like, it gets a lot easier when you have a lot of really strong units, whereas in AL, you really don't need to worry about strong units till probably, like, the double-digit chapters. And even then, I'd probably say about midway through. Melantha. Yeah, they were leveling Melantha, but they were also trying to level everybody up. I told them about Myrtle, so at least they, like, they were able to get a good Vanguard built. But guard-wise, it was not great. Now that they have Gavial, Gavial is helping them out so much, and they're able to see how much Centurions are so powerful. I've introduced them to Lords a bit, because the Lord archetype's really good, but not having those characters does kind of make things a bit more difficult on stages, whereas in Azur Lane, you're a bit more forgiving on that until the double-digit chapters, which is pretty, I would say you're getting close into late game. Not entirely, but you're starting to dip your feet into that pool. But the nice thing about it is, like, this is kind of why I don't think, like, tier lists matter as much in AL. Sure, in like the super high-end late game stuff, yeah, that matters. But, like, like I said, about 95% of the game, maybe more or less depending on how you look at it, you don't need to worry about it. Most of the power of a ship girl is going to come down to the equipment. After that, it's their skills and stat line, and then lesser important things. Which is kind of nice. Akagi hopes they get Silver Ash. Best Lord by far. They actually want Thorns. Like, I was letting them try out my account a little bit, try out some of the guards I had. They actually liked Thorns a lot. They did use Silver Ash a bit, but Thorns I think was so much better. A bad ship with good gear will outperform. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I think somebody said, I think something I can agree with. I think someone was saying was like 75% of a character's effectiveness is gear. 20% of it is then skill, and then the remaining 5 is all the other smaller things like the affection boosts, augments, everything else. Thorns is set him and forget him. Yeah, but so the reason they like Thorns is because of the range. They actually liked S. I think they liked S2 a little bit too, which was kind of interesting. Then again, I guess that would make sense because they do like Mudrock. Due to how boring his kit is. Thorn has other skills besides S3. Yeah, it's just like Silver Ash has more skills besides S3. I actually like using... oh, hey, this thing came in. Sweet. This is kind of a weird item, I guess. The luck is not bad. I mean, it's not a lot. It's going to affect a little bit. But the damage mitigation to reducing... Basically, the Yukikaze skill for the first 3 times is kind of nice. I don't know who I'd use that on yet, really. I guess we hit 0. Even though people will tell you... Well, like, okay, so Arknights is also in a situation where if you have a strategy down, it doesn't matter if a character is top tier or not. If that strategy works with the characters you're using, then use it. It's gonna be different. It may not be as fast. It might be faster. Who knows? I don't really care about that. It's kind of like how a lot of people like to use what's that, whatever that new caster's name is. Ivanholtz on the new boss. I just went Sniper Knights. Granted, you can still do it. It's still hard because all the other enemies are physical dodge, but you can do it if you have a strategy down. Arkaki has had very bad luck recently in Arknights ever since this. Oof, that's unfortunate. I can understand that though. High luck means more evasion rate. Yes, but like, hang on. I want people to really know this though. Here, let me full screen this and then switch sources again real quick. If you look at the actual math for this, I know this is math. This is, I'm only pointing out one small spot of this though. And that, oh shoot, right here. So this is evasion accuracy. So this is based on that dodging. This is where luck applies, right here. Attacker luck minus defender luck plus the level difference divided by 1,000. 1,000. So yeah, a little bit of extra luck, that's nice. But when you look at it in the grand scheme of things in terms of the actual mathematics, 5 luck is not much. It might change things. It might change things minimally. But yeah. No. Luck, you may end up getting a case where luck will make a difference, but the odds of it actually doing anything especially when it's divided by 1,000, is not going to help much. Yeah. I think if I remember correctly, I'm trying to remember here. I think this is basically, there's all, by default, there is a, I think this is always a 10% chance to hit. Unless the enemy has one of those, like, abilities that just straight ignores all attacks. There's always a 10% chance to hit, I think. So, yeah, the max probability of hitting things is pretty much 1, which is a guarantee. The accuracy is floored at 0.1, which is a 10%. So, on most occasions, at the worst possible thing, there's a 10% chance you have of hitting. Your guaranteed is your best. That's pretty much how that is always. But yeah, that's why I'm like, look, it's nice, but when you look at the actual mathematics, it's... I don't think I really need to say it. It doesn't really matter a whole lot. You're better off just like breathing in the hopium and copium. Do what you want with that though. Has filled 8 50-50 banners. Oh, that sucks. But yeah, the 5 luck, like that's why I don't have a lot of like, when I talk about anything luck related, I'll mention it does impact these, but I don't really make a huge note about it because really luck is not a huge like having insanely high luck is, it's nice, but it's not something that's going to make a huge difference. Maybe a 100 versus 5, sure, that's going to have a pretty substantial difference. So, like, I think the person with the highest luck, is it the bullying? Can you sort by luck? No, you can't. I think it might be... I think bullies have pretty high luck. Yeah, bullies have 100. I think I just closed. Oops. Oh, I closed it. Oops. No, I need to switch back to desktop source. Or switch off desktop source. Yukikaze, you're at 85. Let's see. Sakura Empire DD. Yukikaze, 93. So, bullying still has it. Warspite should be relatively decent, too. $90. For a battleship, that's really good. I mean, this is kind of why you're, like, if there is one complaint about any PR, it's low luck. But the argument is so... It's kind of a laughable thing, honestly. Because, like, I mean, Friedrich is starting... Now that Friedrich has Fate Sim, she can actually get luck. But, like, this versus, like, Warspite in terms of, like, the 90, yeah, that's gonna... luck's gonna play a hand. The reason she's not unequipped is she's level 125. I haven't really been using her. Before anyone freaks out about that. But, you also have to remember that accuracy, which for some reason they still don't show here, despite showing evasion. I really wish they showed ACC. But yeah, like, most of the arguments centered around luck, I don't really think are really worth their weight. So there's that to take into effect. Anyway, let's do some of these, I guess. So she should be she's a CL, right? So she's medium no, she's light armor, I think. pretty sure you're light armor.
夜の母校は
Yes, so
寒いわ
HE focus. HE battleship shell focus. Rockets work. SAP is more for medium though. I mean, it still works, but medium is really where it's at. Ulrich's probably still going to be good because high fire rate. And barrage stuff. This probably makes Jean-Bar and Richie decent. I don't know how well they'll do. We could definitely practice it. I mean, Musa... I mean, honestly, I could just go pure rainbow and laugh. Like, if I really... Like, if I could hit advice right now. And, worst bite's a bad choice. Well... She'll hit hard. It's just that AP barrage ain't gonna do anything. JB is it? I don't know. I've had good times with JB. Then again, that's also me. Granted, I could probably assume you could probably still get away with some carrier nonsense, considering how, you know, I think there's still the one run meta fights for carrier with the carrier division still, because of just like how much of a difference that can make. I kind of actually want to see how they will do. I could do Richie JB Ulrich and see how that plays. Because Richie and JB will feed off each other. Well, I mean, JB doesn't feed off, or Richie doesn't feed off JB. Richie feeds off of Richie. JB feeds off of Richie. Where they can't move and you smack them with planes. Oh, stun and done. Yeah. Stun and done. I could. I could probably modify that a bit, actually. Because all I really need is just someone to lock them in place, which Formidable has always done that. Technically, Yorktown 2 with rockets will make it pretty nasty. Probably Enterprise will still work too. Or I can just bring in IJN carriers at that point and just build it off of... I mean, I could still build the stun off of... Like, I could combine I could somewhat combine the Socket Empire carrier shenanigans with stun and done. Yeah, August von Parzival is also pretty good. Let me actually see. I want to see how the Frenchies do. Let's actually see how the French will do here. I want to see what their numbers would look like. So I'll do Richie, JB, Ulrich. I know they're not all Frenchies, but still. This is also not what I want on you. Yeah. Can I add? You know, I've got the coin now. I don't have the plates. Ah, I forgot how painful it is to level rainbow gear. Rainbow gear. Yeah, because I put it all into everything else. Can I put anything else on you? Actually, would it be better to put this on her instead? Oh, well. Wait, really? I must have messed up. Yeah, I did. I don't want to keep any of that. I don't need to keep the 12-pounder. Those can go. I need to keep those. I usually try to keep one of everything. There. Alright. Would it be better to put the rainbow gun on Richie instead? But what would I put on her? Just take your most broken OP ships and watch the battle unfold. Yeah, that would probably work. Yeah, 406 is probably... .381 prototype would probably be the only other thing I could think of. That was that much better than a 406? Because they're all plus 10 right now? You know what? We'll do this for now. Okay, so we'll keep those in. Probably need some kind of a tanky character. Under... AVSP is not reliable. I was supposed to think Stracer. Yeah, Stracer is the one with the really bad RNG. It's like 10% every second, and then there's a cooldown on it. I think August is actually... I think August is closer to Formidable, if I remember her kit. Let's see. HECA probably still better here. I could just stick with Kronstadt for hilarity. This is a CL, so technically a pocket battleship would benefit here if you really wanted to squeeze power. Anyone that does more damage to CLDD would benefit from that. Stares bunnily. Why do you... Oh, right, I forgot. I forgot that was her dialogue. Without the Fate Sim, she's still pretty... Oh, really? I'm actually working on her Fate Sim, so I'll see that soon. In the event page. Okay, we'll take a look at it. Do you have a fleet advice to clear 13-4? You need good... Mob's gonna need good aerial control. Boss is kind of just need... Boss, you just need really good... you need kind of a good mix. You need a good amount of ways to take on a heavy armor, so tie-hole, but you also need someone to be able to take care of the like repair ship and whatnot. So you're gonna need to have a good balance of DPS, and you can't just rely on all one ammo type if you're gonna go battleship. If you're going carrier, you'll probably be fine. Carrier teams generally will do it. As for on Mob and Independence and Perseus will single-handedly like carry you hard. Heck, you can actually Independence can be used elsewhere too, but she's gonna carry you hard on Mob. Yeah, you kind of need a good balance between defense in terms of aerial, like airplanes and anti-air, and you also need good ground damage. So, like for example, like what I think I used what Alabama, Perseus, Independence, and that pretty much hard carried me on Mob. Boss, I think I did a bunch of. I did a lot of AP and Torpedo team, and I think I had one person on HE to take care of the repair ship. It's been a while since I did 13-4. But you just need a good balance of stuff. Unicorn is also there too if you don't have Perseus. That's a good point, Savon. I have to remember that. I think I might just do Kronstadt and just call it there. I don't really see any reason to use anyone else. It's gonna... I'm not using New Jersey. Is there anyone that guarantees armor breaks? I don't think there's an armor breaker, is there? I know Baltimore does. But 14. I've not done 14. I can't speak to that yet. I'm trying to see if I can boost the damage of the backline better. So I'm trying to see if there's a Vanguard that... Wait, no. Eugen has a chance to armor break. I forgot. Eugen's augment gives her a chance to armor break. Which one is it? Just app? I'm trying to think, is there anyone else that because like I said, I know she does. Yeah, it's unlisted. So like for those that don't know this,
なぜ笑ったのかって。指揮官がドタ
oh,
バ
it's
タしてる
8%
姿
chance.
を見
Never
る
mind.
と寂しくなっちゃうもの。今回は本気で笑っているのよ。
This gives her the ability to do armor breaking, and then this also gives her a firepower boost. It does help her a little bit, but this is only kind of like a stopgap solution. This doesn't save her from the overall struggle that she has. It helps make up a difference, but it's not substantial enough. Yeah, it's fine, Akagi. You can send me that. I probably won't be able to answer it till later. I know I've got a little bit of time between streams today. So, but yeah. Oigan does make a good shield tank. She does! Granted, that was before, like, your CBs really kicked in. Now that we got CBs, it's kind of, she's lost her that argument, too. That's kind of the problem, is, like, Oigan's whole, like, bargain was completely lost with the introduction of large cruisers. And, like, actually decent ones, too. Granted, she's still a good tank if you don't have the CBs. Because, like, most of the CBs, I think, right now are either UR or they're PR. So, unless you got the one from the, unless you got, oh gosh, what's her name? The girl from, yeah, Kala Ideas. Yeah. You don't really have a CB to work with. That's kind of the problem with her there, though. It's just the sad situation that she's in. Not much she can do about it, though. I need to make sure I've got the speed on this. I'm actually gonna switch you and give you the beaver badge. Sorry, Lulu, we need to take this. The bashful Baltimore. This is why you owe the Baltimore chat. Not saying you have to. Even submarines are weird now. Like, I mean, obviously the Ironbloods are still always going to be good. Like your mainstays of Ironblood, but then Royal Fortune's just weird. Like, she is single-handedly a very weird character to bring in nowadays. And I think she stays pretty long, doesn't she? Hang on. Like, I know she retreats, but I forget when she retreats. Oh yeah, 60 seconds after she, like, she is there for a whole minute. Like yeah. So she gets 5 seconds after after HP falls below 50 as a result of damage taken, or 60 seconds. Like, she's got a considerable amount more time there. I think the most subs are not going to be there for that long. They're around 30-ish, 30, maybe 40 at most. But like, she's there a bit longer. Not to mention, she also is pretty, she's pretty capable, which is really weird. Unfortunately, I have to go do the responsible adult things I wanted to pop in for an actual stream once, but enjoying watching your lore and build videos. No problem, Justin. Hope you have a good night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. And I'll see you around, man. Yeah. 7 sub ammo, fleet ammo is spicy. Oh yeah, I forgot she does do that. Because she gives 3 instead of 2. I also did this because I wanted to squeeze as much firepower out of her as possible. Also, gosh, it is so much fun how much she breaks the sub weekly. Like, she hard breaks the sub weekly. It's amazing. I don't know that these work subs. Yeah. Oh. I'm glad they're in the game, but gosh, is it so hard for me to use them. Fortune is the one such example of characters that I'm perfectly fine using, because she's actually kind of fun to watch. Because she feels just like another part of your Vanguard fighting. Like, that's kind of how I honestly feel about Royal Fortune. She's just another Vanguard. You literally need 2 core data. Yeah, and then there's Royal Vanguard, or Royal Vanguard, Royal Fortune, who literally is just like, I'll give you pretty much about everything in an event. Here, you can have all my stuff. Except for this. This is something else. And she's adorable. I remember how much I was worried about her at the beginning. I'm like, oh, she kind of scares me. But yeah, we'll keep her in because she's fun. I think let's practice this and see how this goes. Wait, is this practice actually going to eat up oil? It's a practice. Too bad which I run different plates. No, you use who you want to use. I'm like the last person who's going to judge you on that. I could probably run her. I'm actually curious. How would she do right now? Yeah, she's already taken a considerable amount of damage. She's retreating. Okay. So she lasts about as long as the sub normally does. Granted, she's severely underleveled, so she's taking more damage. Oh, you just a little bit shy on there. There we go. There's your hits kicking in. Also, laser beam! Conveniently stopping right in front of JB. Holy barrages, though. I don't... Is Helena proccing? I can't actually tell. Was Helena proccing? I didn't actually see it. Richelieu beating out Ulrich. This is about what I expected Vanguard-wise. How did our... 10k is still not bad. For her being, what? She's 111. This is a 128 boss. She's 17 levels down, which means she has a... I think it's a 34% damage penalty, and she takes 34% more damage. So... yeah. That's not too bad for Royal Fortune, though. It's just that the level disadvantages worked against her there. Alright, I think what I might be able to do... Let me try this. Oh, I need to go back, don't I? Alright, let's try it. Let's try New Jersey out for Ulrich. And I'll put her on an HE build. I want to resave this now. Just swap this out for HE. Probably just steal this off of Duke. I'm putting the HE, that really good HE gun on her. Just because I feel like this is gonna hit harder with all the initial bonuses that she gets. So like, it's a heavy hitting gun and it gets a 12% damage increase. Granted, it's going to Richie, who I think fires one less salvo. But it's also preload. Alright, let's try this again. Who is that? One or two less. I think the only one that's single shots is Champagne. I really shouldn't be firing this. Oh, you did the stupid thing. Well, she somewhat accounted for it there. Alright, around 30 I'll let her in. SG Radar. I probably should have pocketed that for the other characters. Yeah, that damage bonus she gets against Royal Fortune is hurting Fortune a lot more. Fortune the laser! Fortune the laser! No, Fortune! This is why you don't play with lasers! Yeah, it was a little bit better. I think I need to play off of New Jersey better. I think I can actually win that though. I just gotta play. I just gotta remember to play. I don't use this team as much as I used to anymore, but what I usually would do is have them fire initially. And then I won't have them fire till New Jersey's ready. I'll have New Jersey fire first, and these two follow. Let me see if that makes a difference. Because I was not following that. She doesn't know what what a laser is. You know what? She probably doesn't. Why is the title of the stream? It shouldn't. Oh no, it shouldn't be. Is it still? Hang on, let me see if it is. If it is, that's a YouTube error. What does it say? Oh, it didn't save that. Okay, let me get rid of that. It didn't save that change. Thank you for letting me know that. Alright, so what I usually do is I let this wait. I guess I could have saved that. So I usually pocket New Jersey a little bit here. Now they're ready. I think JB just wide shot at everything there. I need to double check her equipment. Fortune, why are you staying in the laser? Trying to think who else I could potentially swap out there. Yeah, JP unfortunately is not cutting it. Though it looks like she's doing okay. Let's see. I want to see what her damage looks like in the end there. Yeah, that helped out both of them. Richie really benefited from it. It's just JB's slacking a little bit. Let me make sure I've got her equipped. Do I have the right auxiliary on her? Oh, that's part of the reason. So usually what I do is I'll put this on instead. I usually do this because this reduces the spread of her main gun, and that matching makes it, that puts it within the 406 spread, I think. Because this is 21 by 20, this is 21 times 21. And I think this reduces it by 2. If I'm understanding that right, that should be 19 by 19, which should be the exact same spread as the, as this, I think. Yeah, I think that's right. And that should also help too, because she gets better hit. We'll see. I'll see if this makes a difference. If it doesn't, then I will just leave it be. And we'll switch her out. I generally want to avoid the carrier the cheese because it's I kind of like using battleships more. We'll see if this does anything though. Yeah, that was much better. Richie, JB hit both of her shots there. Wait. Battleships are really cool if you can carry. It's kind of fun to play them too. Yay, Fortune, you're staying out of the laser. No, Fortune, no. I can't even see where she is. There's so many effects going on there. That did do a lot better though. Oh, I lost Kronk. Alright, so we're at 20. Against ES boss fights. You have to play against the Hey, I think that helped her. I think that helped her. Yeah, that table's like spread reduction makes a huge difference for her gun. I think part of this would definitely change a bit too if Helena gave them more to work with. I think this was just off of raw power. I don't think Helena procced that much. But yeah, the table is so good for her there. Like, that's probably, I would honestly say it's kind of a must on her, sadly. Which is a bummer, because it's like, that table is so good on so many characters. But it's kind of the fact that she needs it for her to be really good, though, is what makes it really sad. Yeah, she hit her. She's hitting both for criticals there. My god, she got 10 Ks there, which was great. Ooh, there's an SG radar. That was a wide shot, but she might correct it. She did. So that was one. Fortune, the laser! Fortune, the laser! What did I say about the laser? Yeah, that's the difference. That one. Yeah, if I had both Helena procs, I think that would have done it. She really does not understand. Yeah, they're all hitting over 100,000s, which is great. So, this is actually still pretty good damage output by all three. That table is making a huge advantage for her. Is she at least hitting 10k? Oh, she almost got 20k that time. Look at that. She just needs a few more levels, and then she'll be good. Sadly, I don't know. I mean, it's going to come down to RNG at that point for us being able to really get a benefit there. The only thing the only other thing I could think of would be to bring in Cleveland and hope that either her or Helena procs. But at that point, we're going way too RNG dependent. We could try other subs too. I don't know how well they'll That might make a difference. Who are the better two to bring in? Because Royal Fortune's gonna probably eat up most of it. How unfortunate. Why are you like this? I guess I could just bring in my higher two, which would be U110 and 81, maybe? $96? I mean, 110, or what? Not 110. 101 is the leveled one. 119's my other one that's got gear leveled. Yeah, I was trying to see how much Royal Fortune would make a difference, but considering the fact that she just keeps throwing herself into the lasers, it's kind of funny. I'm gonna throw I'm this boot. Take this off of I-19. Sorry, the homemade Tic Cat can't have it right now. Alright, we'll see if the subs make a... Does the positioning on the subs really matter? I kind of feel like if I didn't have her in the middle... wait, how do I can't change the sub for... Can't do that. Why must I do this? Hang on. I want to see if I put her on the lower end if she doesn't get nailed by the laser. Because she is kind of hovering in the middle. We'll see if that makes a difference. Oh. That's a loading screen. Wait, who's the bottom girl? There's some criticals in there. Oh, really? Okay. Didn't look like her at all, my goodness. There's an 11k critical. Laser! I did not look. Hang on. Look like a lot. That's the SR thing or whatever, the free ship thing. 101 got taken out and Fortune's gone. That was better, but I don't think. Yeah, it's really gonna come down to radar scan there. It's gonna come down to the radar scan RNG. The good thing is they're all kind of consistent. They're all doing consistent damage here. What? How? What? How? I mean, 13,000 is a bit, but Das Boot, what happened? How? What? Did I miss something? Probably. But yeah, at least this backline is consistent. That's pretty good. It is going to come down to RNG for this team, though. This team easily could get it, but it's not a team that I think will do it, though. The purple hole item. Who are we referring to? Sorry? Purple hole item. Wait, what? The sub. What about? Hang on. What? Hang on. Did I miss something here? This is probably going to be a case of I don't work with my subs at all. and I don't know what you're talking about. No, hang on. The pressure hole. Oh, it's a core data shop thing?
せっかく装備箱でもいかが
I usually don't focus on this. Oh, this thing? See, I don't know what this does, and I don't like that. I wish it would tell me in game. I can get it. It's only 500, and I've got 1,000 on me. Huh. It pushes your sub forward. And maximum cruising range. That's really weird. Okay. I think it's pretty useful. Really? I don't know. Oh, I might need one of those. I might have to try it when I'm leveled. Okay, you guys were saying the Spring Festival Invitation. Where is this again? This one? Wait, no, that's the wrong one. This is the older one. I can clearly tell that's it. What is that one? That's the 2021 one. This is the 2022 one. This is the 2023 one. Here we go. So we've got Taiho, Yatsen, Alabama, Changchun, Yingsui, Taiyuan, Chaoho, I think, and the submarine. That's quite a broad range of characters, but I think this is all the characters with skins. Except Taiho. Wait, what? I'm just looking at this like, wait. I think all of them have skins except for Taiho. Unless I missed Taiho's skin in the store that I didn't see. I can absolutely see the artist that drew Amy and Sinon in here. I forget what their actual name is, but I know they're the artist, but still, you can really see it. If I had not played Blue those are a bit too much. Those both are a bit too much. I could definitely, if I hadn't played Blue Archive, I would not have known the artist, but I can definitely tell has skinned before. Should just have an amazing, yeah, but I mean like a new one. So like Yatsen has this one, U110 has this one. This is Changchun's. These both got theirs. Alabama has one. I think I missed somebody. And I would have considered, like, I'm happy Alabama got one, but it's a bit much for me. Ooh, this one's back. Yeah, I don't know how to say that. And I didn't know their name. Papa-kun? I don't know how to say it. I actually did like this one a lot. It fits her. For some weird reason. I did like Pennsylvania's too. This one was really sick. This one is very sick. I like it a lot. Like, I don't know. Both the Arizona and Pennsylvania ones were really, really, really good. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. There's a lot of skins I've kind of forgotten about because I don't usually pay attention to those characters too much. I forgot about that one. Oh yeah, this one. This one looks... Wait, that means the... Was it... Who was it that has that one? Oh shoot, where is it? Is it here? Or is that a freebie? I don't actually know. No, it looks like I must either own it because it was a freebie or it was something else. if I can. The life, do you really want me to get this one? I don't know. Izakagi. Alright, so unfortunately, I think if I took the weakest link, well, I mean, technically the weakest link isn't even JP, it's actually really this group. Fushun is the free one. I know, but I mean, there was, was it, what's her name? I think it's the CL from the Eagle Union that has the, well, I can't view her here because this is backline. Who do I want to try for this? I mean, Warspite would hit hard, but AP Barrage. Monarch would hit hard, but AP Barrage. Ulrich would put 2 rainbows in the fleet. Oh, I know. I'm just trying to see if I could find a team that can do this. Would Georgia be the trick? I don't have Brunhild level. Like, if you guys actually wanted to see, this may make a few Ironblood people Brunhild is set at level 70 since I got her. We could try Georgia. I don't know if Georgia might. She has an advantage against heavies, though, doesn't she? Yeah, I was gonna say Georgia's more of a like heavier characters. I'm trying to think who has it. I mean, the only person I know that has an advantage that's on the AP side is Warspite, but that's also because I think it's destroyers. I don't think it's specifically. I think it's just specifically destroyers. I know Repulse meta can be good for HE, but I don't know how good she is on boss situations. Because I've never used... She's a great mobbing ship, though. And I'm actually really happy that she's great for mobbing. I know Champagne can switch to an HE. Most people like to stick to the AP for critical. Oh yeah, I forgot Hood's got an augment. Right, I don't have it equipped though. You know what? Let me take a look at it. I actually have not looked at her augment. What does this do? Secondary efficiency slot, that's already gonna be nice. 100% should fire an improved forward-facing barrage. Special barrage. What is your name? Yeah, it looks like it just makes the barrage a guaranteed proc, which is nice. That honestly does help because she was very RNG in the olden days too, because it was a 70. I mean, it was still a high chance to proc, but still. Also, this is 1.5 mil XP, so I could probably just pop this and she's gonna go straight to it. Oh yeah, that's an easy one. That's an easy 125. Boom. Yeah, we'll try her. We'll see how she plays here. I don't mind giving her an attempt. Do I take it off of Mushi though? It improves the modifier. Oh, really? Okay. Well, that would make that a lot better too. I mean, this isn't gonna do much because it's the secondary. Let's snag a hit-based one on her. Oklahoma is not using that right now. Oh, you know, I probably should give her, I want to borrow Warspite's thing then. We'll give her this. And I could probably stack a white shell with this, I think. Effect does not stack, and only the highest from the AP shell. I'd probably still take the white shell because it's hit. Oh, that's crit damage, so the super heavy shell goes away. Right. No, that is crit damage. So instead of this being 25, it's 30. Yeah, but the hit, it's so good for hit. Richie will fire first anyway. Yeah, I know, Savon. That's really weird. What do you think about it nowadays? Anything below, anything that's not guarantee is basically, so you're telling me there's a chance it'll mess up. Can I actually, I just realized, can I actually get this all the way? It's gonna take all the purples. Oh, I don't have enough coin. Shoot. I probably shouldn't have done that then. Rip. It's alright. What can I do to quickly get coin? My dailies? There's some. Commissions aren't gonna give me enough. I probably can do my daily raids. No, I did the daily. Okay, so this one will probably get me some, but not a lot. I think that was it, actually. Look at this happy face on her, though. I forgot they added in her expressions from there. Boom. There we go. It got me just enough. And now I remember I need to, Oh, wait, that's horrible. Wait, does it matter? Does her position still matter? Because they're both front-facing. Richie needs to be in the flagship spot to get her bonus, though. That's two front-facing barrages. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Ah, jeez. I'm so used to. I've not used Hood in so long. I think the more important of the two to be in flagship, unfortunately, is Richie. Hood, I don't think has any necessities to be in there besides the barrage. That's kind of the downside. Whereas she has barrage and buff, if I remember. So that's kind of a bit of a rip. Yeah, but that's what I'm sitting here thinking. Is like, it's probably, let me see if this still works, actually. I mean, the barrage isn't going to hit very hard, but it's the reload that's going to make a difference. Isn't that incredible? It's light, it's normal versus HE, though. It's also the flagship buffs that she gets. No hell in a proc, rip. I don't know, this isn't looking as good. JB looks like she's doing better. Then again, the Helena, we might have to do this a few more times for the Helena proc to see if this makes a difference. Also, Royal Fortune getting absolutely obliterated by laser. Yeah, no Helena procs. No Helena procs at all hurt this. Oh, and then, never mind, she procced it. Helena! I don't know, chat. Even JB destroyed her here. JB did almost 5 times her damage. I'm gonna give her a benefit of the doubt and give her one more shot. And that's why she's old. That's why she's old. Ouch. Oh my god. Alright, see you, Justin. That's why she's old. Alright, any second now, Helena. There it is. Alrighty. Now we're in business. Maybe. I don't know. That's still kind of a little lackluster. Oh, there. Helena just gave us the best possible opportunity here. I don't think Hood's making up for the sheer power that JB had. She's 3 for 3 there, so that's the best. That was the best possible outcome for Helena. Yeah, Hood is not making it up. That's a bummer. We went from the worst situation to the best situation, and Hood could not anywhere come close to JB's normal. So JB is at least more consistent in damage there. Granted, maybe switching her to the flagship spot so the barrage hits better. Maybe that does more damage. Try Vanguard. I could, yeah, I guess. But that's 2 rainbows. Try to see if I could just do this with one rainbow on both ends. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe we can try. I mean, JB was hitting there. I'm pretty sure if we had best situation for Helena, that would be a clear. And, I mean, also, JB's down a level, which I could probably fix that really quickly by just... How much is that, actually? It's fine. It's 1. There. So that also might make a difference, that 2% difference there. The Hood, it does make her actually do some decent damage, I'll give her that. But, like, she's not the only one that got an augment here. Like, she also got a pretty decent augment herself. So, like, what, like... It's pretty nice. Yeah. I don't think she can replace what JB brings to the table in this case. JB actually does hit really hard, she just needs that table. So I think that's really what it is like, this team can do it. I'm more than certain they can. Helena just has to do best case scenario procking. I could offset this a little bit by making this Cleveland instead and relying on double the proc, but again, that's 2 points of RNG that I have to account for. If either of them, if they both proc at the same time, now that's a lot of damage. But... What gun do I have on? Oh, what gun do I have on Kronstadt? Oh, I'm using the AP gun on her. No wonder. I mean, it's still a good... I'm gonna save this level, actually. I can give her the normal. No one is using this. Let me slap that on her then. Kronstadt's probably gonna hit pretty hard now with that. It's a 115. Yeah, let's try this. I think the rainbow is gonna be. Give her the Azuma gun. Oh right. Do I have that? What is the Azuma gun? What is the Azuma gun? I actually don't. I don't know which one the Azuma gun is. Top. It's one in the one top. Oh, this one? This one. The 234. Do I have Drake built? I do have Drake. 3-barrel. This one. And this isn't going to matter because, well, I mean, it's not gonna be normal. It's gonna be special AP, but it's gonna still carry the damage. It's the better gun for it anyway. All right, let's see how much that difference makes. It moved around when you swamped from the ring. Yeah, I know. Everyone was so confused on that one. About the same, a little bit better. It's gonna come down to right here with the Helena proc though. No Helena proc. That's kind of the downside here. Helena proc? Alright, there's the Helena proc. Ooh, that's good JB damage. Holy crap. That was really good JB damage. That was really... JB hit hard on that barrage. Or on that salvo. Yeah, she hit free. Holy... I felt like I could tell that was gonna happen. That last like series of volleys she did hit really hard. This is a very weird situation where like JB is actually doing some pretty good solid damage here. Yeah, she's doing 40k. That does help out. We didn't actually see... I should have checked Baltimore's. But yeah, I guess this is a good way for you to like really tinker around and find... Like, this is one of the things I like about this type of thing, is you can just test out a whole bunch of different groups together, try out a whole bunch of different weapons. It's really fun that way. How to make her hit. I mean, you're not wrong. 3% stat boost is gonna do that. Nice! Nicely done there. Unfortunately, I think only Richie's gonna get advantage of it, though. Good hit. Good hit. Yeah, she's taking 7 bars from her alone. Good job, Helena. Oh, those last shots from her missed. Some of those shots from JB missed. Yeah, that happened. She's not seeing much improvement. It's a bummer, but that's kind of what happens with Baltimore. It'll get a slight bump because of the base raw gun damage. This armor change or ammo type change helped her significantly. There's a few misses there, and there were some few misses here as well. So that just is what happens. There's not much I can do about that. Kronstadt's definitely carrying her weight. How about you? Yeah, you're about the same. You're I feel so bad for her. You're doing good though. You actually almost passed her up. That's good. Baltimore, I think, is a little bit on the weaker side here, so we need somebody to replace it. I could. Well, no, that's Drake though. If I did Drake, that's another rainbow. That's a PR rainbow. That's not a U. That's not a. I actually have not used Drake as rear tank, which is something I think her Fate Sim allows, right? Every time I hear Baltimore, I think that one. Is it the car dealership guy? Is it the car dealership meme that Baltimore has? The really... I would go with it, but I can't because I'm pretty sure YouTube would be upset over that. They don't seem to like excessive amounts of that. Who would do us a solid here? We can try Baltimore's sister. Yeah, YouTube's whole change on their terms is kind of makes it a little bit makes me kind of like I can't say that as much. I know there's a whole thing about you can't say it in the first 15 seconds or something now. It's kind of weird. Richie, JB, New Jersey, Ozma. Ozma makes sense. Drake. You know what? Well, let's let Drake out. I have not let her have fun in these type of fights. Where is my Drake? Drake's in the hundreds. I know that. Oh, she's in the hundreds. All right. How hard can I rush her on XP books? Do I want to do this though? You can't store XP this way. Oh, so much. I heard you say that like once in a few years ago. I try not to. Like, I'm the type of person, like, I try not to as much as possible. If you know me on a more personal level, I may say it a bit more than usual. But for the most part, I generally try to avoid kind of going down that language too much. Mostly because I don't really feel like it needs to be a thing. DDGs? Oh, that's a good point. You know what? Let's try that. Yeah, you know what? Where is she? I've got one of them. Where's Changjun? Oh, she's 112. Oh, we could try it. I don't have her as leveled, but we'll see how she does. I might need to switch her and Helena's position, though. Let me make sure she's equipped, too. I am pretty sure I clicked on Changchun, but it's fine. Oh yeah, you were not equipped. I'm gonna give you this. Though I think the SAP is the better gun on her. I think. Oh, also, this is gonna buff Kronstadt. And then this buffs that. Let's give her. Should I just go glass cannon, I guess? Yeah, we'll glass cannon her. I feel bad. Well, she's still got a decent amount of health. I mean, this does give her HP. Can I bump? I can't bump that any further. That's unfortunate. It's fine. Torpedo. It's a light armor. Or does this do good against light? Oh, it does. Right. Which way should I go with this, though? Which way do I go with this? Because this buffs her main gun damage. And this is a really decent gun. I think the guns are going to be better in the end. Which is this? Hit, torpedo. Do I have the other variant? Because I think this is the firepower. I should have something like that. Yeah, I do. Nimi has it. Yeah, we'll switch the firepower. She should have a good modifier. 100 is, I mean, that's always going to be good. But it's also the 15% damage increase. I don't think there's anything else. It does increase torpedo damage taken, but that's only 15 seconds. I kind of forget it exists, honestly. Yeah, it's Changjun. Yeah. I mean, it's still good weaponry. It's just I'm a little bit worried about her health pool, considering she's a couple levels down. I may have to power level her if I really, really, really want to take advantage of it. I'm a little bit worried about her port. She's probably gonna get KO'd pretty quickly. Poor girl. Well, if you consider how fast, like, Fortune goes with the laser. Yeah, she should have main gun mount +1. They're very pro gun for her. Which is why, wow, that is much better. Low 70s. Should get one more salvo bit out. No Helena. Not a single Helena. That canceled out my shot? That was weird. GB missed twice. And of course Helena procs at the end. Helena, you're trolling me. Let's see how that did. Baltimore was at 28. Oh yeah, 44. That's a 44. So that's much better on Vanguard. Royal Fortune actually did not do much that time. She actually got beat by the sub. Yeah, I think that was a very unfortunate situation. I think one Helena proc is all we need. That went really well for no Helena. So one is the average is probably going to be a 1 proc. Because realistically, at the percentage she is, there should at least be 1 proc. The average base case, the average case should be that. And considering we're at 70s here, before the first proc is really good. We should see it any second now. Yep, there it is. Alright, so this is more realistic. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, for one Battleship Salvo series, there, she's already at 30. And there's the second one. Yeah, this is GG. This should be GG. Also, goodbye, Fortune. You play with the laser too much. The JB kill. And there's the final numbers. The Fortune is somehow doing worse. I should have renamed this stream to Royal Fortune Plays with Lasers. Alright, let's give this a real try and see how this goes. You need like the shocked Fortune face too. Insert joke about Fortune being an old class of ships here, or she's old and can't see. Alright, Helena, I need one. Helena, please! Yeah, that one Helena proc. I'm pretty sure one is all you need. Realistically, I think just one Helena proc is it. If a fight really only needs one Helena, we're good. Yeah. One Helena proc. That's pretty consistent. We'll get this a few more shots. So either it's gonna be best case scenario, which means the character she drops quickly, or worst case scenario, she barely survives. Average cases should be a KO. That was a little short, but oh yeah, that was really bad. Never mind. We're probably still somewhat okay. We're just going to rely a little bit more on Helena RNG there. Nothing that time. This one might be a little. This one might be a survival. Oh yeah, it's a survival. 2 Helena fails. And I'm probably gonna. My Vanguard's gonna just drop right here. I need to line this shot up though. Oh yeah, that's a hard survival. That was a real bad run. That was horrible. That was really bad. So there's worst case scenario. That first one was average. So we'll see how this one goes. I'm curious how much more of a difference for best case will do. Good hit. That would be very busted if we got a guaranteed Helena scan. but that would almost kind of cement her as a boss debuffer. Not that she isn't, but it pretty much means you have to have her. Ooh, good hit, JB. Oh, I forgot the subs. Shoot. That was on me. That one's on me, chat. That one's on me. JB could save this, though. Maybe. Oh! I was too slow on the subs. I have to take that one. That's my fault. I was like 10 seconds late on subs, and that made that much of a difference. Yeah, I have to own that one. I know, but that'll make her, that'll like cement her as the must-have as a boss character. No proc. That sucks. Yeah, I should have probably considered ramming, but this team is not that fast. Also, we lost Changchun, so we lost speed. Yeah, we're gonna need to hit really hard, Helena. There you go. And Fortune played with lasers again. I'm just gonna say it's that from now on. I need like pretend like it's TF2 and you just see the little kill feed in the top left. It just says Fortune played with lasers. Come here! I was about to say, why are you the last one standing? Yeah, Helena is failing me on the RNG today. But like having the TF2 like little Royal Fortune played with lasers kill feed would be really funny. Like, this is definitely not doing bad at all. There we go. Oh yeah, there we go. JB missed the, I think the last shot there. But still, for a damage phase, that was really good. Fortune, you're playing with the laser again! Fortune, no, that's a laser! It's like she knows. It's like QB knows. QB's like, okay, the subs are gonna get here. I just need to shine the laser at one of them, and they'll be distracted. Would it be better to switch the rainbow gun to Kronstadt, or would it be better to keep the Ozma gun on? That's probably, I guess, the bigger question I have now. I'm wondering if that's gonna make a difference because we're not using Baltimore now.
力を貸してハニー見ていてね黄金記名の白我が粛清を見定めて遊びはここまでだ
Yeah, that's still good. I forgot this. Oh, okay, it wasn't too slow. I think we're still fine. Almost all the time it's better. Well, you say pretty much. Is this an exception? Kronstadt's gone. JP with the kill, though. You think Kala? Oh, Kala ideas? Okay. What are we looking at? Yeah, JP's performance is actually really good. Like, that table, like, reducing the spread by 2 really shows how much that really helps her. If they ever add more auxiliaries that reduce spread, JB is gonna kinda, unfortunately, become heavily reliable, or dependent. That's probably the right word. Heavily dependent on it. Oh no, it's Bomb on Richard. But like, this is a really good situation for her here. She's doing really well. Alright, hang on, let me actually see. The gremlin is here. That's a way to put it. I can increase the firepower and stuff too. I just gotta get more of the, well, I mean... But no, like, this is... If they ever have anything similar to this where it reduces spread, we can take this off of her, and that can go to other people, and she can settle with that. But this thing is still so valuable for her that she needs it. And I think if they ever release another auxiliary that's like this, like, I almost kind of want to say JB needs this. Otherwise, you really can't do much. Because that widespread can completely ruin her. In 2 years or however, yeah, exactly. However long it takes to rerun it. But that's the point I'm making, is like this. She is a good ship. It's just she's dependent on this and this little bit right here, that main gun spread -2, for her to be very effective at what she does. Bonnie's been playing Halo Wars too. Ah, yes. Bonham Richard has stopped doing really horrible things to people and is currently playing Halo Wars. But yeah, I'm sure her being higher level would make a huge difference too, because she has a damage penalty right now. I mean, they all do, but not to the caliber that hers is. Well, when that thing was added, I just started the game and barely had anything to get Jarvis. You wanted to cry. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Jarvis actually is not a bad destroyer though. Like, I'm actually really, pleased with her. I do want to see more, a lot of, like, having, the Royal Navy really needs some stronger frontline units, and Jervis is actually kind of one of them. Or is it Jervis or Jarvis? Pretty sure it's Jervis. With an E. Yeah. Like, she can be pretty reliable, and I like that. Granted, she's not a heavy hitter, but, I mean, you can somewhat make up the difference with guns and stuff. I have this on here for other reasons, don't worry about that. But no, like, she can definitely take some, She could definitely take some of the healing, or help. She can let you not have to worry so much about healing a little bit. Not guaranteed that it will, but she could be pretty nice. Plus, you can combine it with like Sanfran for two Vanguards healing. Granted, it's not a very potent heal, but it's enough. It might be enough, actually. No, it's Java. Java. Okay. The Baka is cute. Yeah, I mean, she's calling you a prat. I still find it funny how she just face plants. It's just like, oh, okay, I'll get back up now. I like how they also have like these kind of skateboards, and then she's just like, oh, let me just walk back. Skateboard. Where did your coins go? Hood augment. That's where they went. A hood augment. Do you want to see me do it? Pretty much. That is exactly what that is. Do you want to see me do it again? Not as good there. Alright, Helena, come on. Helena, please! That's still good damage output. Well, there it is this time. This is a lot more realistic on this run, though. Oh, that doesn't seem like we're gonna get the edge here. Helena's about to go. Darn. Very close, though. Ooh. Pretty close. Little over 2,000. Just a little bit over 2,000. Actually, no. 2,601. Okay. So almost to 3,000. Richie, come on. Come on, Richie. Is it possible to do this with Helena? I kind of feel like Helena is a mainstay nowadays. I don't know if I don't think there's anyone that can do the, like, to the same power or to the same capability as what Helena does. No one, I don't think, can amplify any bit better. If we're talking from like a debuff standpoint. If we're talking like we need her to do more damage, definitely. But if you want to enable your fleets to do a lot of damage, Helena's kind of the mainstay for that. I don't think there is a if I ran Grant, I don't have Plymouth leveled though, or at least not geared and prepped. I think she's like Dev 8, Dev level 8. Mostly because my focus right now is PR4. Vanguard probably would also make this easier, but I'm also trying to limit myself to 1 in Rainbow and both. That's what I'm trying to do. Maybe Changchun might, if I leveled her more, that might make up that difference. Because Changchun can hit pretty hard. Is also a damage monster while being a good support. Yeah. Should we try a full Rainbow team? Do you guys want me to do a full Rainbow team? I mean, that kind of would be absolutely busted. Though I don't think my Vanguard is leveled. I really should be putting time into her. Yeah, she's still 112. Mushi probably could get up there. She's got a couple... she's got a lot of XP stored, so I have not bothered to pop her. No. Yeah, personally, I find it a bit more challenging to find it without rainbows, or without using too many rainbow. Problem is, actually, I don't know if I have enough for that, actually. I'm trying to think, what else could I really do here? What rainbow would I bring in? I mean, Friedrich probably would still hit pretty hard. Her fate, her luck being low might hurt her a little bit, but other than that, I don't think it's gonna matter. I have to stop you from calling her Mushi. What do you mean? I can't call her Mushi. It's Mushi. I know it's Musashi, but still. Why do you want me to not call her Mushi? That's probably the name I would nickname her to, actually. I don't know why I don't know why I picked it up. It's like I just dropped the sa and just shoved that together. I don't actually know why I did that. So. Did I try all CV? I don't really have I mean, Nagato, what is it? I don't have Hakuryu, that's the problem. Hakuryu isn't leveled enough for it. If I had Hakuryu, like, geared and everything, I probably could do it. Like, I could do that really stupid one, carrier group. What is it now? Hakuryu, Shinano, Musashi, and, probably, I would imagine some kind of tank or anchorage. And probably Kazagumo and Helena. My session. Mushi in Japanese means instack. Oh, right. That is true. That is a good point. I didn't think about that. I forgot about that word, actually. I have been calling her insect. Whoops. It's worse in German. What is it in German? I don't know what it means in German because I don't know German. I think the only thing in German I know is Guten Tag. And I probably butchered it saying it. Female part apparently. Oh. Ah. Okay, you don't need to answer that now. If that's what it means, you don't need to go further. You don't need to say it. Okay. Alrighty then, never mind. Yeah, she probably... Well, I mean, she does some pretty... I mean, I guess... I'm not on the... I don't fully like her as a character because of what her little, like, smoke and mirrors stuff she's doing right now. So that's why I haven't really thought about oathing her. It's because I don't like where she's going with the smoke and mirrors thing that she did to Nagato and, thing. I don't think I would be mean enough to call her an insect. I just started calling her Mushi for some reason because I do that. I mean, it's the same thing I did with, well, kinda. I call Minneapolis Minnie. Actually, I think her actual nickname is Minnie. So there is that. I know but I've done that for a few character nicknames. I just forgot that Mushi means what it does. I didn't. That's funny. Prince Wu. Yeah, there's also... Well, Prince Wu is a different thing. That's not because... that's not me just, like, shorthanding her name. Like, I did it with Zuikaku, too. Zui here. I don't think I've done it with anyone else, have I? Have I done that with anyone else? Okay, that's a meme. That's a different... That's an entirely different thing. Yeah, I don't think I've done it with anyone in the back line. Okay. I just realized it is about 4.5. I should probably call this relatively soon, so I'm just gonna do these real quick. I want to take a short break between the two streams because I do have to do. I am double streaming today. I want to have a short break to kind of take care of a few things. Where is Prince Bismarck? I love that crosswipe joke. So Arknights will be after this. We'll be doing EX stages. I know the Trials mode thing came out. I already did that since I didn't think I would be covering that today. The Trials mode was, I actually kind of like I saw that a while back ago and I did thoroughly enjoy it. So it's not something, I would say, it's like one of the few things I knew about that existed. Double stream Pog. Yeah, today is a double stream day. I decided I was going to do that instead. Because I was thinking about doing Subnautica yesterday, and I was just like, yeah, no, I'm not even paying attention. I thought about doing that yesterday, and I was just like, you know, I'll just do that. I'll just stick with that. A little bit disappointed in the no Helena proc here. It's fine. So no story worth talking about. I should probably read the... I'll have to do that another time. I'll probably make a short video for it. That'll be easier to do. Because I do need to get some... I do want to have more videos out as well. That was a really bad run. I wasn't paying attention there. Oath August. I don't know about August yet. Hi, Indomitable. Oh, that loading screen. Is also today. Oh, interesting. I mean, it's not for us, but it's fine. Doesn't know what do you expect. Yeah, I really shouldn't be surprised by that. Hopefully this one works out this time, though. Got 3 seconds to see if we'll get another one. We got it! Alright, this should be KO, I think. Is there still, like, is there a lot of copium around a Mika? I know people have been wanting Mika. I think I just saw Fortune play with the laser again. Oh, you missed! Jimmy, you missed! No! Jamie, you missed! Jeez. As a very serious overdose of Mikopium. Mikopium. Well, I meant to say Mika-pium. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I'm really curious how that volume is gonna end. Blue Archive wants to be dark. We'll see how that ends for her. It might be one of those bittersweet endings where like some good things happen, but something ultimately really unfortunate for another character happens. We'll have to see how that ends. It goes out in the end. Oh yeah, I probably won't really cover it or do anything. I'm not that big into Blue Archive. No Helena proc, unless it was hidden. I do see the icon, but... Well, I can't see it now because there's so many things overlapping. 7-hour stream, dang. Do you guys think we're gonna get any more subs similar to Fortune? Fortune, you're playing the laser again. Fortune, you're in the laser. Fortune, that's the laser. Please. Fortune, no, Fortune is gone. Fortune did not survive. Helena's not surviving in a second either. Yep, there she went. Oh, we're not gonna clear this again. Yikes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if Changchun had levels, I'd be able to do this. Because Changchun's damage increase is gonna be pretty big. Because, like, she's got what? She's... What level was she? She's... So it's 28. She's got a 16... She's got a 16 level difference, which means she's got a 32 damage penalty. 32% damage penalty. And she's, even with that damage penalty, she's still getting about 4k. That should make up for a few bars. It may even actually pass up Kronstadt. So I think if Changchun was a couple more levels, just a couple more. So she'll go, if I get her to 125, she'll be 3 levels down, which is a 6% damage penalty. Compared to a 32. Yeah, that's, yeah, that's noticeable. But yeah, basically take level difference, multiply it by 2, and that is your damage penalty, or bonus, depending on which way you're, who has more. We'll just do the lantern. I actually have not been playing Genshin in a while. I actually just gave up on it and kind of uninstalled it, so I may not actually play it again. I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to get back into it after they kind of burned me after just kind of the design of some things kind of burned me. The time gates hurt way more and some of the, like, other things do hurt pretty badly as well. I don't know. Good for you, touch some grass, bro. What do you mean? It's winter. I can't touch grass. It's all dead. Well, I think there's a small patch out by the trail that I usually walk that might be fine, but most of it's pretty dead. There's this trail that I take. It's great for bike riding, and it's also just nice for a walk if you need to go there. It's great during the fall because all the leaves change color and everything. But there's an area that I don't really. I think it's got a bunch of evergreens, like really tall evergreens. And there's like a small patch of snow, of like grass that never ever gets touched by like anything. You could, like, if it's really like if it's been a drought for a while and all the grass is starting to die out and it rains for the first time, that patch is usually one of the few places that's still going to look like it's dead, despite being you know, despite it having rained for a while, just because the water doesn't usually get to it. But for snow rarely ever gets to it because of just the position it's in. And so it's like usually when we get a lot of snow up here, so it usually like suffocates out and makes it impossible for grass to get anywhere. So I don't know. The lack of quality of life features killed it for me. Yeah, that's not really the thing for me. It was more of just like, so what was it? I had not finished Inazuma because I never really had the time to sit down and play it. I would just have enough time to log in, do a few dailies, get my resin burned out, and that was it. And so I was sitting there with still Inazuma to do. I still have not finished Inazuma to this day, but granted, that was also because of everything that happened in the end. But, basically, this new event came out, and I was like, I got 2-3 hours. I want to try this event out. And then it was gated because I had to finish Inazuma to do it. So I was like, wait, you're telling me I have to now spend, I don't know how much time to go play through the entirety of Inazuma just to do this event? Which was really cool and seemed like a lot of fun. It just, like, it was that kind of ruined it for me. So that's why I was like, I really, really, really wanted to play that mode, but I couldn't because I didn't have Inazuma, and I did not have the time to play through Inazuma. That was good DPS space. Yeah, like there's so much I had to do just to play the event that kind of made me not want to play it. So I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna go play something else. I'll do my resin, and then eventually I just stopped logging in. I was just like, nah. No, it was the, you know, the little like paper doll looking. Oh, we're not finishing this fight. Dang it. I think JB and Richie missed. Yeah, I think that 3 bars, if Changchu was leveled, Changchu could punch through that. I think that's what I think that's all I need is Changchu leveled, and then we'll be good. So, you know, I'll go ahead and let this play on auto for a bit, so I can kind of finish this thought while I'm. No. But yeah, yeah, I know. Before anyone freaks out, yeah, I know. Hawk auto. This is gonna be something. But no, like, it was kind of that scenario where this is good music too. Oh man. But it's like, I wanted to play it because it was that like dungeon, like it was like a roguelike dungeon kind of concept, I guess. No, probably not roguelike. I wouldn't say roguelike. Maybe like some kind of a procedural generation dungeon. It was like the little paper doll thing for Inazuma. I forgot what it was called. But it was this really cool thing that I was like, yo, this looks like a fun thing to do. And I wanted to try it out, but I was like, no, I can't, because I need to go through Inazuma. And then I was like, I don't have time for this. Because for those that don't know where I was with Inazuma, I think we just got through the Ayaka story quest line area. I think we were around there, which from what I understand, there's still a lot to go from there. Does Hawk still play VR chat? So the thing with VR chat, I think it'll get fixed with the same thing I have issues with Subnautica. And I'll show that later. Is ever since they added the EAC, so the way I usually stream VR chat at the time was I would you were about halfway done. I was about halfway done. Okay, so I still had about half of that arc to go through them. But anyway, VR chat was EAC added that thing in, and for some reason, I normally don't have an issue with everything is EAC. I have sometimes an issue with it because I know, like for example, EAC's in 7 Days to Die. I haven't had any issues with 7 Days to Die. But I knew there was some version of it in Destiny 2, and I couldn't really stream it because I had to do a bunch of workarounds just to even stream Destiny 2. And I think that same issue was what happened with VR chat because I would load up the source, like how I do for here. You guys are watching a game source, which is basically just pulling straight from the encoder. And what basically the encoder is doing, or not encoder, sorry, the emulator. What the encoder is doing is it's injecting itself into the emulator so it can grab the graphics or grab what's being displayed here. And this is generally how like most recording softwares go. They kind of get themselves into the graphics card so you can grab it. So it can grab what is being shown. The problem is, if you have something that is checking against some kind of injection like that, because technically that's what cheats do too. It's gonna try to fight it, and I think that's what's happening. Because both OBS and XSplit are having issues recording, and I'm trying to figure out why. And I think my best way to work around this is to just completely ignore the feed that direction and use a capture card, which will just grab the graphical data as it's being fed to the monitor, and it'll just basically mirror itself on the second PC. And from there, I can just stream that on the second PC. And I think once that was the intention to do for Subnautica, so that way I don't have the hard frame drops anymore. And while that happens, you know, if I do that for Subnautica, it also fixes VR chat. So I want to test that and see if it works. The problem is now I'm going to have to get something to handle basically my audio setup for 2 PCs. Because I'm using an external mixer. This microphone. This isn't like the standard microphone jack. This is like the really big. I don't actually know what this cord. Let's see what that cord is. I forget what it's exactly called. It's the 3-pin. I don't know what the actual, because I know they do like the 18 or like a certain millimeter size cords and whatnot, but it's the one with the 3 prongs internally inside of it that you have to hook into something. That's the type of microphone I have to use for this, because this is a studio microphone, not like a headset microphone. So I have to figure out how that setup's gonna work. If it means I have to buy a completely new mixer to support 2 outputs, so it can so 2 PCs can handle it, or if I need to split that, or if I need to find a way to mirror that audio over. That's just something I'm gonna have to figure out. So if I get that setup working, then everything will be a lot easier. I have my other PC right over here to my side. I have it on, so I'm able to still use it. And I've got a whole different, like, like, it's weird. I've got 2 I have 2 sets of keyboards and mice that are being used right now. So technically I've got 4 monitors on this setup, but one of them is only for the host PC. So that's pretty much what I have to do, is get the external graphics card so that way I can hook it up to this PC and see if I can get it to work. If I can, then we'll go with that. The nice thing is, an encoder PC is not going to need anywhere near the hardware as the actual game PC. So that's the nice thing about that. I just don't know what I'm going to do about the audio. That's the one thing I got to figure out. You still could not get the new Gavial? Oof. They handed a quick skip function into the Kono, which you can now play events without catching up to the content required to unlock it. It sort of works like a time skip. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think I'm a too little too late scenario. I think that's kind of where it is. I don't know. I did like Genshin because it was a fun game in the end. Like, just playing through all the dumb things with my Beto was fun. But I don't know. It's kind of like, even if they've fixed a lot of it now, it's still a situation where it's like, I don't know if I really want to get back into it, because if they run it that, I'm just gonna run it, run into that same situation, and it's gonna be rough. So I don't know. I might be a case of too little, too late. The gacha I also know was not great. But then again, that's kind of how most... Well, it depends on what game, I guess. I don't know. I don't think Genshin is the standard. I actually don't... I think... what is the standard? What would be more of a standard? Because Neural Clouds isn't too bad, but it's still kind of up there. Arknights. I don't know. I think Arknights is kind of close. Azur Lane's definitely is too nice. I'm not complaining about that. Blue Archive, I think, doesn't seem too bad. It's just the what is it? The money to premium currency rate is horrible. Highest rarity chance or something. No, what you would feel, what feels like it's the argument I had before, where what do you think is like, what's the more common model that we see? Is it like 200 character pull spark, or is it a 300 character pull spark for limiteds? Because like, I mean, Genshin's what, there's a soft pity at around 70, and I think the hard pity is 90. It's kind of that same, like, where is that line? Genshin definitely is a bit on the greedy side. I'm pretty sure of. Because, like, it's hard to get the currency. The currency takes forever to grind just to get a single pull, for one thing's for sure. Unless they've changed it. What about Counterside? I have not played Counterside, so I can't say. Might try to think what would be considered a fair one then, because like I said, hey Furutaka, you didn't bump your head. I literally just head patted you. Oh, I got 2 more EXs. Lovely. I'll do those later. I gotta do my hard modes. I'll do those afterwards too. But no, it's kind of like, where's that safe spot? Where's what we're looking for here? I guess that's kind of what we need to figure out, is where does it lie? Where does our Genshin stuff lie at? Because definitely the currency I think the currency, like the actual money to currency isn't as bad as Blue Archive. But getting the currency itself is painful, unlike Blue Archive. I feel like it's a lot easier in Blue Archive than this one. Arknights is probably a bit nicer in terms of getting the currency. I don't know about the rate, like the money to currency rate exchange. Because like, well, okay, here we'll give a good example here. So 200. Oh, so 600. It's 600 gems. I was wrong. So 600 gems to buy 22 wisdom cubes. For a standard event, that is enough for a 10 pull. I'm going to exclude the coin and the finishers part, because those are things you can somewhat easily amass in game without any issues. Your only limiting reactants should be wisdom cubes, though in some cases I've had more coin than or more cube than coin, so that happens a lot. But in this case, it's 600 gems for that. So what that means is for Azur Lane, a 10 pull is around $10. It's a little less, actually, because this is a 2 times bonus. So, I'm trying to think what else I was going to say to that. So we have about a 10. It's about a 10 pull for this, or $10 for 10. So if you ignore the other things, it's going to be around $10 for a single. I think for Blue Archive, it's about, what, $24 for a single 10 pull? Who would even spend money on pulls in AL? Some people do. Also, newer players might do that if they're really, really wanting a character that badly. I would not put it against people to do that. That's just how it is. Though, in all honesty, if they're doing it, it's probably because they bought the, like in rare occasions it's okay to buy the standard gym packs, but like these are good value. Like, for what they are, they're pretty good values overall. The new commander packs are also pretty good too. So I was curious about, like, overall getting like premium currency to like money to actual premium currency, and this is very, I think, could be fair in the right circumstances. Sometimes it's best to just wait for those packs. But yeah, 10 pull for $10 for a single 10 pull here. Arc Knights, I don't actually know what their model is. Blue Archive, I know a 10 pull is around $20-some. So that's a thing. I don't know what Genshin's exchange rate is anymore. It's what, 1,600 primos for 10? No, is it? I don't actually remember. You need around 33 OP per 10 pull. 20 OP is $15. Okay, so a little bit over, probably, so about probably 20. About 20. It's probably close to Blue Archive's numbers, actually. Yeah, Genshin people, you're gonna have to help me with this because I don't know what it is anymore. 600 for 10 pulls. Okay, so the question now is, what's the money value to 1,600 currency? That's what I mean. Because that's what's gonna matter there. So I think part of the reason why Azur Lane gets away with a few things here is there's no guarantee on a 10 pull. You can get absolutely horrible things. Like, you can just have a bunch of blues, and that's all that happens. That's gonna happen more on this than I think than in a lot of other games, like Arc Knights and whatnot. But they can kind of get away with it because their pulls are kind of cheaper. I don't know what I gotta see what the Genshin exchange rate is. Biggest pack in AK is $100 for 130, which translates to about 39 pulls. Okay, so about $100, so it's about $25 a pull, or for 10 pull then. Which, that's Blue Archive tier. Which is kind of yikes. Then if you want to look at Blue Archive versus Arc Knights, look at their Spark exchanges. It's 300 pulls for Spark and Arc Knights for Limiteds. Granted, only Limiteds get that. Whereas, it's like, what, is it 100? It's 100, I think, or is it 200? I forget what Blue Archive Spark is because I've never used it. What is Blue Archive Spark? I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Sprite. It's like, it's balanced out there. It's really relatively easy to get the resources. But the rate ups can definitely be pretty rough. So in a way, it's balanced out, which is, I wouldn't. But is that the question? Is that a case of greediness, or is that just because it doesn't seem greedy? That's the thing. Is like the Gacha's Azur Lane's entire Gacha and Azur Lane system, or Gacha and pulling system, doesn't seem greedy at all. Then again, I think I know why. It's because all their revenue, I think, comes from here. And this is not me slamming them, because, like, I don't think this skin's bad. I think some of them could be a little, some of them could be a little bit better. This one's nice, though. And, like, that's what I think, whereas most of their where most of their marketing goes to nowadays. A lot of their merchandise in this. And I don't think this is bad. I think this is actually not a bad model, because this is instead of paying for something you may not necessarily get, you're paying for something that you are guaranteed to get if you go this route. And I think that's good. This makes it less about like a loot box kind of concept and going more for, hey, I like this character, we'll put this on her or something. I kind of like that model more, and that's why I think Azur Lane's got a good model. I don't think it's necessarily greedy. Granted, you could think that if you're having bad pulls, but that's just kind of the way the system is. It can be easy to get a lot of stuff. I guess for newer players, it hurts more because you may not necessarily have, 1,000 cubes or 200. You might not have enough, 400 cubes, 500, 600, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. I don't even know. I've seen people with 98,000 gems here too. You may not have those kind of resources because you're not either a person, you're not like either a creator or you're not somebody with a lot of disposable income. That's not to say that that's a bad thing. Playing free to play is not a bad thing, and I think this game actually is very friendly to free to plays. And that's why I think their model is not bad. But when you look at other gachas like Genshin, Blue Archive, Arknights, you can definitely see how much they kind of pamper you in this game versus others. I think for a gacha model, gacha business model, I think this is pretty fair. Okay, well, I mean, it's probably a little too generous. I think it's a little generous in some areas, but I think for what it is, though, it's pretty fair. I think the biggest problem with it, yes, I do agree, and I know some people are already saying it in chat, is it's is the dock space, which especially is exacerbated by characters that you cannot remove. And while yes, I have characters that, wow, they're both level 123. That's hilarious. While I don't mind the metas because one, I'm that kind of person in that other category. I'm not a free player, and I will never say I am on this game. I mean, I could do it as a joke, but I probably wouldn't. I mean, you guys know I am absolutely like lying when you look at this. Yeah, I think that is the biggest problem right now is dock space. It is somewhat mitigated by having a guild, but you can't get that till you're level 10. And that's like the only major way around it. I think if the one thing they could do is find a way to make, like, either one of two things happens. Characters that you cannot delete from your dock don't count against you on your dock space. I think that's a fair assessment. Because otherwise you hurt people that way. So it's like, why would people ever redeem the battle pass if they don't want to get the meta character? I gotta turn all that in, I'll do it later. So I think that's kind of something that they need to kind of rework a little bit. Maybe they might not necessarily, but they have definitely gotten a little bit better at some of the stuff that they do. Another thing they could also do is, instead of making it to where the characters you can't remove, every couple months is awful. Yeah. Another thing they could also do, though, is maybe every so often give you the ability to get this somehow, shape, or form. Or they just, I mean, they can't, because I know they have, I don't think they can, with how many characters they're going to potentially have, it would be, I'm trying to think of how much overhead that's going to be, because it's not the problem isn't letting people, the problem isn't letting people have unlimited dock. It's just the fact that when you look at it from a monetary point, it might seem something silly, but being in the background that I am, you know, if you let me put it this way: if you let's say I'm going to be a little bit on the low side and say that one character costs 1 kilobyte of data. So if you have a full dock like I do, let's say that this right here is 687 kilobytes. I am one player. Imagine 2,000 of me. Now, granted, I'm lowballing the estimate for data. The problem isn't necessarily the transfer rate, it's the storage. So, from my point of view, when I see it this way, I could see that being a problem. Granted, Arknights might be a little bit different about that. I'm not sure how they do it versus how Azur Lane's doing it. But we also, I mean, you guys saw how long it took just for us to get a Magi server. So I'm not sure what separates there. Maybe there's something different architecture-wise on for the back end. So there's definitely some things that has to come into play there. It's going to come down to solution. Like some of it's going to come down to what kind of hardware architecture they have, what they can work with, how much money it costs them to have all that. So that's kind of something I think I'd have to, you would have to know for that. And I have to kind of put it in that perspective because, like, you have to think about how much data an individual character holds, too. So, I'm thinking from that point of view. So that might be why the dock size is a necessity, is because maybe they don't have the infrastructure to hold it, to just give everybody unlimited dock space. Because if you have enough players, and these, I mean... A good example of this is imagine people having a whole bunch of Yamashiro, like characters like Yamashiro with this many skins. I don't know. That's something you have to really like think about, I guess, is a little bit of like what hardware architecture they have that helps that also dictates their business decisions. So there's a whole bunch of things. Stores every account of girl copies. Yeah, and maybe, and there's other things that have to come into play too. Like you have to think about, I don't know. There's a whole bunch of things you'd have to think about. I guess granted, you could argue that all the skin data is stored client side, and it's just a numerical value. Maybe that does that, but there's still gonna be, a data for that. I don't know. It's something to think about. We'll see. Anyway, it's kind of one of those things you'd have to think about. It's really one of those things you'd have to go and really consider. Everything. Like, every gacha is going to take things differently depending on their business model, on top of what architecture limitations they have and infrastructure limitations they have. I have to definitely consider that because that's my line of work. So that's pretty much where I'm going to have to... I don't know. It's really hard to think about this, but I do think for the most part, Azur Lane's very, very, very friendly when it comes to how they approach their gacha formula. There are some things, sure, that they could definitely refine, and I'm pretty sure, I am more than certain, they're hearing a lot about dock space right now, especially with meta characters, and as they add more and more meta characters, and consider the fact that you can't delete them, they're going to be hearing more and more about dock space. So basically, it's kind of like Genshin's resin problem. The more they add, the bigger the problem becomes. So the more metas they're going to add, the more, in this case for Azur Lane, the more of an impact the dock is going to feel. Whereas in Genshin, the more activities they add, the more your resin budget's going to hurt. Or the resin limit's going to hurt. It's kind of the exact same concept, really. Or not the exact same kind of situation. Do not have a lot in order to not pay. Yeah, exactly. I think what's the default? Is it 180, 150, 180? It's up there. It's around that area. Like, obviously, I'm way over that, for good reasons. $150 plus 20 from guild tax. Okay, so 170. Okay, yeah, that needs something to rework. Maybe I would hope that in the near future, they may look into that because like a while, I think what 2-3 years ago, there was a thing about they were reaching out to hear from people about what kind of things they would like, and this was like before we had the XP books, before we had a lot of the other things like oil caps and whatnot. This was back then. I think they're still, I don't know if they're still acting on the feedback they got, but they may be asking for more. And I think if that's the case, when that happens, I think the loudest thing needs to be about Doc. I think once that's addressed, then I don't know what the next pain point would be, because I can understand the metas and PRs are going to cause an issue for Doc if you prefer keeping one character over others. So I would hope that they consider more community feedback in the future. I'm sure Meta is going to help spearhead that a bit. I think it's good that he does that. So yeah, we also didn't really have a dorm. Aren't we just starting to repeat ourselves? No, yeah, but I mean, true. But that's the life cycle of a game, though. You know, a game comes out, it releases, it's got all the stuff that it needs. Eventually, as more and more stuff gets added, some systems might not be as good as they used to be. They might not be as robust as they used to be. And at that point, it just comes down to the developers need to ask, hey, do you still like this thing? Do we need to change it? And then from there, it's just this continuous cycle. That's kind of how software is. You release something out to production, it's used by users. The users may have issues with their experience as they continue to use it. That feedback is then given back to the developers push a new patch, the patch is then used by user. It's that software cycle. So it's the same thing there, but I just hope we get to that point soon. The scary part is when the devs get feedback and they don't do anything about it. That's when it's bad. But that's in the livelihood of that kind of thing. That's what needs to happen. Granted, yeah, I can understand that. So anyway, hopefully I mean, I can definitely probably ask around about it, but that's really about all I could do. Bullying's in meta. I think metas are eventually going to be a problem for new players, or at least players that are more free to play and can't expand their dock as much. Because like I said, as they add more, the dock's going to feel it, and then you can't remove the characters. Why would I bother? Especially if they're not great characters. Maybe that's part of the point. I don't know. I also just realized there's a heart around the frame of this. That's funny. The frame definitely changes a lot for meta. It's kind of cool. It does change pretty drastically. I like how this goes from being a cog to a heart. Like, the actual overall shape of this changes a lot. That's funny. But yeah, I don't know. It's going to be... There's a lot of things they'll have to figure out. I'm sure they're going to hear about that kind of stuff soon. I mean, almost every single game I know has had this kind of feedback situation. Do take a break now. Yep. I'm going to go ahead and hop. So, anyway, I have an Arknight stream in about an hour. We're going to be doing the hard mode stages for the new event, and maybe other things. I'm not sure. If I got time for the lore, I'll do the lore. Otherwise, I might save that for the next one, because I don't think the next group of stages should be too much. So, I'm going to take a quick hour-ish break. Relax for a bit. I gotta get a few things done before the stream. Nothing too crazy. So, there's time to bully Patriot. Why would I bully Patriot again? Patriot's not a boss in this. So, anyway. That is gonna be all for AL. I am gonna have some stuff coming next week. I'm aiming for that. Hopefully I can test out the new capture card by then. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to get here. You know, sometimes things I order online come immediately. Sometimes they take longer. We'll see. Amazing. Robbie, thanks for the 10. I appreciate it, man. Have a good one. Dude, amazing stream. Have a good one, Hawk. You too, Robbie. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna take an hour-ish break. I'll be back in about that time to do Arknights. So,
If you are going to hop over to there, then I'll see you guys then. If you are hitting the hay, doing whatever it is, or maybe not as interested in Arknights, I'll see you guys all again in the near future. Later, everyone.